I'm looking at chat, and apparently it's Christmas. Um, Merry Christmas, I guess. I'm confused, but that's okay. That's normal. All right, let's hit this thing here. Wait, actually, I need to do something. Where's my... no. I need to do... Yeah, Stream Deck. Okay. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Sorry, my Stream Deck isn't working. Oh, silly technology. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. So on this monitor, I need to open up my GitHub, and I need to make a new SKR Caribou. So this button builds, and my builds. There it is. Boom. Marlin and configuration.h. Okay. Let's make a new build. So 2.06. Actually, wait, I can just copy another build. Let me steal Slimer. No. I guess Slimer's the one that I need to steal here. So create branch here. My builds / SKR Caribou 2.0.7. Okay, VS Code. Let's go ahead and pin this. Let's pin to that taskbar right there. Let's move you over to here. What is this? Why is this pinned? We would unpin that. We don't need the Microsoft Store whatsoever. We also don't need Prusa Slicer pinned. So that fixes that nonsense. This can go here. And yep. And we'll move this here. Okay. Okay. No, I will not help you improve. So we need to scroll all the way up. This is SKR Caribou with 0.9 XY and BMG Mosquito. And what else? What else is on there? Nothing. Oh, yeah, 320Z. 320Z. Pinda. Oop. Okay, and SKR. Ooh, what do we want to name it? I've been naming everything with an 80s convention, and it's tall. It's a tall printer. We'll call it Bigfoot. Bigfoot's a cool name. And none of this needs to change, but I will open up a new window and bring that over here. Server 2. Lurch. That's not bad. What a Mr. Obsession. And go. Console. M503. Let's see here. There we go. And Lurch is actually, I love the Addams family. Bigfoot's cool, but Lurch is better. Lurch. Lurch wins. Now I got to make it play the Addams Family song whenever a print finishes. Okay, this is all going to be the same. That's all the same. This is all the same. All right, here's where I need to change things. Bloop. Let's see what my PID tunes were. M301. So 34.37. 34.37. And 4.69. And this was like 62 something or other. 62.95. 95. And bed PID will be 2813. Oh, cool. That's the same. 2.5 and 483.07. Wow. 2.50. Hey, now, there's two D's in Adams. Thank you very much. Okay, cold extrusion temp, that's all good. That's all good. 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 Aha, this changes. So 200, 200, and that is a standard. Yeah. So 830. What a FOTUS. Fotissimo. Link to join is in the chat now. Even though you hate joining. All right, let's make sure everything else is correct. Scrolling down. Yep, 830 is correct. Yep. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I've heard this before. Okay. Yep, that's correct. Yep, that's correct. That's correct. And yep, okay. Yeah, you're a bad boy, bad boy. Probing heaters off. Yeah. Motor directions. Don't maybe come over there and give you hugs, buddy. I'm going to come over there and give you hugs until you come online. So false, false, true. And 250 to 10, -4. Zmax is 320. 320. And excuse me. Yep. These should all be correct the rest of the way, but I will triple double check because I'm a good human like that. And that should do it for this. Oh, that's right. This is the default, so I don't need to change those. Individual axis homing. Okay. There's an ADV. I don't think there's anything I need to change in here. Let me double check. That should be it. Marlin. Oh, I do need to change stuff because this is a 0.9 motor, so the motor currents need to change. Motor currents. Motor currents. Where are you, motor currents? I need to copy your settings from you. Mm-hmm. Yep, very much so. Ooh, let me see. Okay, yep, here are the correct settings that I need. Let's scroll down to that. Should be 2200 something. 2200 something. Oh, that's right, they moved it. There it is. X current is 900. Yep. And Y is 1000. And 250 for that is correct. Z is 500 on both. A little taller Z. 450 did not work. Okay, and the extruder is one of the... Yep, so it's 550. 50. Yep. And then what is my fancy? There it is. What are these settings? What are these settings? Oh, went too far. Went too far. And there it is. Oh, is it really 80-80? Let me check that. Let's see. What are my stall guard settings? Oh yeah, they are 80 and 80. Oh. Okay. That's cool. 80. 80. Improve home and reliability. Square wave stepping. And that should be it. Source code all day. That's never fun. Okay. That should do it. Yep. Okay, let's go ahead and hit the garbage can here. Make sure we're all set, and let's go ahead and build. Dun, dun. Next up is to update the Bear Mara SKR. Trying to get some of these printers set to the latest firmware. Oh no, high CPU usage. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. What's up, llama? Can you export favorite settings in IO for highlight? Maybe. There's something else coming for that, which is going to be a quick builder. So it'll be a text sheet, and you go, okay, I have this, this, and this, and I'll pump it into the firmware for you. All right, so let's go ahead and move that over. So documents and GitHub and Marlin and Path.io, blah, 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 blah. Firmware.bin, move that over here. Nope, missed it. Missed it. Firmware.bin. There we go. I was too quick. Delete. Yeah, delete that. Go back. Eject. Perfect. Ooh, whack of weeds. Ooh. Well, then you should come join me, Mr. Weed Whacker. I'm going to go send this firmware over to the giant printer over here. Giant printer. Giant printer's right there. What up, Vince? So I forgot one thing, and that's that I have a Slice Engineering thermistor on there. That'd be John Mackinet cooling off. What? That's illegal. So we need to go to configuration.h, and we need to change the thermistor from 5 to 60 something. I don't remember. It's on this list. Let's see here. Oh, that's easy. Let's go Command F, slice. There it is, 67. So temp 0 is 67. And build. These are the things that you notice when you look at the printer again and you plug it in and go, huh, that temperature is incorrect on the screen. This is true. If I had fave save, I could have made it happen much quicker. Damn you, WFO writer, and your logic. You damn dirty logic man. And boom, done. And let's try that again. So, new firmware, 12.18, 12.18, firmware.bin, move it to here, delete the CUR file, go back, and eject. All right, I'll be back. The angry twist. Okay. The SKR Bear Mira is next. Boop. Okay. So that's almost done. It's not perfect. I did mess up a couple things. One is there are no neopixels on this printer yet. Boop, boop. And Command F, L, E, D. Oh, there's a bunch of things. Let's see. White. There we go. That'll be faster. There it is. No LED control menu. Okay. That's done. Rebuild. Ooh, accuracy achieved. High CPU usage. Oh no. Yeah. We can do it. There we go. And I'll move that to the desktop. So Control C, Control V. We'll put that there for now. Boop. Okay. And let's go to Get Kraken, View Changes, Save All Changes, and Initial Commit. SKR Caribou with 0.9 XY. You're Mondaying so hard. You better get in chat, bro. Or on stream. Push changes. Submit. We now have firmware. All right, let's go ahead and delete Gray Bear. Delete. Delete this. Oh, I spelled my build's wrong. Poop. Can I move this to here? Oh, son of a poop. Rename. Too many L's. There we go. Submit. There we go. Push. Done. Ooh, what's up, Dan? Real job. That's crazy. And that's done. Let's go ahead and delete that build. Yes. Delete. Okay. Test units. INC, yep. Okay. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yep. And, oh, not that one. And delete. It's getting rid of things that aren't going to be useful. Okay, Caribou, done. That's done. Okay, next up is to make another branch off of Slimer. Actually, you know what? I can do it off of... No, this is fine. Slimer. Create branch here. My builds slash skr bear mera 2.0.7. Done. Out for delivery. Thanks, guys. I got a printed solid order that's coming in. Okay, so this is the Bear Mera build. This one does not have LEDs either. What was I thinking? Okay, boop. SKR. Bear Mera with Volcano and Pinda. Anything else fancy on there? Nope. And this is going to be called Red Sonja. And let me open it up in GitHub over here. So that way I can copy the settings faster. Let's see here. My builds. Actually, I gotta go back one setting. My builds. Bear Mera. Is it the Hamera one? It is. Okay. The only thing I need to change is the Z height and a couple of other things. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any 0.9s on there, do I? Nope. Nope. Okay. So we just need to scroll down to E steps. Oh, we gotta do this first. So let's go to here, and let's go to server 1 and Red Sonja console M503. And where am I at here? Maybe M301. Nope, there we go. 16.5, 1.16, 5880. It's funny how all things E3D always end up with nearly the exact same PID tuning. The bed is usually different, right? Let's see, 2813, 2.5, 480307. Wow. Pretty close. And this is where it gets funkified. So what is my E-steps? 800. What's my calibrated E-steps for that? Yeah. I can speed up the Z on this one. We'll do 20. And you guys for a minute make a no? It's the same bill of material for every printer. 2006 jerk 4. Yep, use probe for zoom in. Now here's things that change. Where the probe is at. That is going to be different. Wow. It's going to be 36, 20, 0. Yep. 3 probes. That's correct. Motor directions. Motor directions. We have false, true, false, and false. Okay. Oop, and this is going to change my min positions and stuff. So in order to get that, to get full build volume, -11, -4, 0, and my max build height is 208. Okay. And I do not have a filament runout sensor on that printer. So that all turns off. And I'm in position. Actually, that gets a little bit too close. I'm going to go with -2. Change that up a little bit. Okay, what else changed? I don't think anything else on this side changed besides I've already disabled that little goody thingy. Strap labor on grid. CD. Define manual home position. Let's see if that needs to be, yep. That needs to match. -11 and -2 is going to be my home position. Z safe homing. Correct. Yep. Correct. 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 Counter. Yep. Yep. Can turn that off and that off. And yep. And I already turned that off. What changes in the configuration? That would be the Z leveling will change in there. So let's change the Z leveling in here. So, oh, what fan do I have on there? I do not have, oh, see, I'm good. I thought about this. I have to go back and do something on the Zerable one. What's on there? It also is not a Mechatronics fan. That one is a Mechatronics fan, that one's a Mechatronics fan, and that one's a Mechatronics fan. Okay. So there's a couple other things I gotta fix. That's fine. I think I've gone too far. I need fan PWM. The fan that you have matters. I also went too far for this. Right, didn't I? Yeah, there's that. I guess we're going there. So it's line 748, which is not 748 in this older firmware. It is 683. 49. Oh. Cool. It still reaches those. But where's that PWM? Control F, PWM, which is going to be a lot of things. Fan. There it is. That is a Delta fan, so it's 20 for the minimum. Yeah, secretary. That's what they all say. And then we just need to get motor currents in here because I do not remember what the Hemera has for its motor current. Motor current. Yeah. Right there. And whoop, swing down. Bless me. Sure. Oh, it's 800. Cool. That makes my life easier. And what are my homing? So let's go to Red Sonja and look at my homing. See probe offset, homing. Stall guard setting 110 and 70. 110 70. Okay. And that should do it. Let's see here. 200, 250. Yep. Good. 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 Should be it. I have lights turned off. I got the pinda moved. I got the bed homing position moved. And yeah, that is it. Let's see. Let's make sure I have the correct board. I don't know if I have a turbo on here or not. What board do I have on there? It is a turbo. Cool. So let's build. Uh-oh, someone's joining me on stream. Luncheon Llama.
Lunch time. I'm all nice and showered.
That's a big-ass turkey Tom sandwich.
Not really.
I think it looks huge, bro. Like 16,000 slices of turkey.
Just the camera angle. It's actually tiny.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It's that cheap, tiny bread from General Dollar. They didn't feel like going to the grocery store.
Yeah.
It is. It's little. It's like that big.
It is ABL, Tobias.
It's mostly lettuce, too.
Hey, lettuce is delicious. It makes things crunchy and yummy.
Mm-hmm.
Move that to here. Boop. Delete that. Yes. Back. Eject. And let's see if the Bear Mara updates. There we go.
Where'd Warkocki go? Well, that was all right. There's some Warkocki arms and a goofy fucking beard. And scrolling firmware. Firmware that scrolls. Okay, I need to print something. What can I print? I got some crappy yellow in there that I need to burn off. Some Hatchbox from like 2015, 2016 I bought. Actually, it's yellow. I don't think it's that old.
What? Who's old?
What can I burn off with some Hatchbox yellow PLA?
Ooh, a bunch of bananas.
A banana? I gotta finish designing my banana man.
Do it.
Finished. And now the newest version of ZBrush Core will import the Sculptress models directly without having to play frickin' games like you used to. That's all up. So I should be able to just open it up and start editing and thinking in it. And then we could have Banana Man to print. Because he doesn't quite stand up on his own, and he doesn't print very well. Because I didn't know what I was doing back then when I did them. Still don't, but you know.
Well, that's fun.
My arms hurt.
Should work out more.
Yeah, I got the Bowflex set up. I don't know, over the weekend.
Nice.
But
do it.
I was out weed whacking, and I did a lot.
You're whacking it with the weeds,
and I was just having fun whacking off in the weeds. But the pond's low right now because we're kind of in a drought. We've gotten some of the water back, but he's filling up his pond where he put the dam back in. So the front pond is almost empty.
Yeah.
I can literally walk down inside the pond right now and like weed whack all along the edge of it. So I was. And it's kind of the perfect weather. It's like mid-60s out, which is like the ultimate like outdoor working weather when it's sunny, and it was just awesome. So nice. I weed whacked the whole end of the driveway and all around the pond. And now I'm thinking I did a little too much because my back hurts, my arm hurts, my leg hurts, and wham! But it was fun.
I can only imagine.
I went through 4 batteries.
4?
The battery lasts about, I don't know, half hour, 40 minutes doing that kind of,
Damn, son.
Blade work.
Yeah.
That wasn't grass. That was, small trees.
Chunks.
Little trees that are growing up and crap. Little birches and a few maples and crap I don't want growing there because then it'll take out my telephone lines and power lines and the pond and briars and all kinds of crap. Rocks.
Yeah.
Lots of rocks. Gonna definitely have to sharpen that blade after that run. Thinking I'm going to need a new weed whacker.
Do it.
It's running a little rough.
Just a tiny bit roof.
Yeah, it's starting to vibrate, and I thought it was just out of balance, and I balanced the blade this morning, and it's still running rough. So,
Oh, you got one of the ones with the blades, not with the
well, I put the
ribbons.
blade on it. It's an electric weed whacker.
Yeah.
I just put a blade on it, but it's not your standard everyday grass, little piece of crap.
Yeah.
This thing's got some nut behind it.
Nut.
I literally cut down small trees with it. Put it this way. This is what it does to the blades. It bends them all to crap.
Damn,
Breaks
son.
them off
That's scary.
and crap. And these don't. Right now, I've got like a regular circular saw blade, but just 3 teeth on it kind of blade.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't running this because this thing would. This is actually better for what I was doing. I wish I had this today. I don't have a blade for it though, because this just bounces off the rocks. Where the steel blade hits the rock and it just shuts it down. That's the other cool thing about the electric is it won't hurt itself if it feels so much resistance. It just shuts the motor off. Where gas would just blow up. Bend something or break something, which is why my gas one doesn't run, because that's exactly what happened. I had a rock with the blade and it just snapped something inside the shaft.
Ouch.
And that's when I started using the electric, 4 or 5 years ago. The electric freaking, I do the regular, string trimming with it, plus do the blade, and it just keeps on running.
Keeps chugging along, huh?
Yep. I'm going to buy another one. I've gotten more. I've saved more money, even though it's a little more expensive, and it's actually not even that much more expensive. It's only about $20 more for the one I got than the gas-powered one. And gas-powered one constantly needs service. You're constantly putting gas in it. It's blah blah blah, spark plugs and fuel additives and oils, and the electric one you go snap, and it just goes. There's no real service to it.
And when it breaks, you just take the cool motors out and use it for other stuff.
Yeah, if I break it, I'll probably break the motor. It is cable driven. The motor's up behind you, and then the cable drives to the head, which is why I like it. It's a split head. I could take it apart and put other attachments on it. All kinds of crap.
Get the edging attachment for it and do all your edging.
Yeah, no edging around here. If I want to do edging, I just take the frickin' string trimmer and put it on its head. Hold it funny. I'm in the woods, man. There ain't no edging around here. The dirt driveway, there ain't a frickin' spot of frickin' pavement anywhere near me. At the very end of the driveway out on the main road. There ain't no edging needed. But the hedge trimmer attachment's nice for doing brush. It's actually better than the blades.
Yeah.
I just keep breaking it. It's too wimpy at the knuckle.
Okay, that's going. Boy, I haven't updated this one. This is the very first one I did.
I think I want another sandwich.
Let's see. So this is a 0.9 here, and I believe these are 0.9s on the X and Y.
Have to go make them. Fritos, the corn that goes crunch.
Are you a salesman for the Frito-Lay company?
Actually, I think that was a Cheetos ad, not a Fritos, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't remember too many commercials myself. Okay. All right, baby. This is 2.0.5.3. Damn. I did this on 3/31 of 2020. What else you got going on, llama?
Not much of anything.
Well, that's fun. Okay. Let's make another copy of Slimer. All right. Great branch here. And let's see. Black Bear needs a cool new name. It's an all-black printer.
Why does it need a cool new name if it's already Black Bear?
Yeah, I know, but I have this like 80s theme I'm going with. So I got Lurch and Slimer, Johnny Five, Red Sonja, and Elvira.
80s.
Yeah, 80s horror. /
I was never a big horror guy, but you had to go to the horror because I was going to say Kit, because then you could say the black car, you know.
Yeah, if I put a red screen on it, that would work.
Yeah, I was going to say put the red light on the bar. Go back and forth. What the hell else is in the 80s? Elvira.
I already have Elvira.
No. Frankenstein, yeah. Frankenstein's actually more like 60s.
Yeah.
I don't even think there was a Frankenstein movie in the 80s, was there?
Hey, Carl. What?
They skipped that generation.
Could call it Dracula.
Dracula. It's
not all really black.
Vamp.
Vamp. I like Dracula. We can go with that.
21 Jump Street.
21 Jump. That's a TV show.
I know. But it was in the 80s, wasn't it? Was it 70s or 80s? It was 80s.
I think it was 70s. Frankenstein.
That's what made
Count Chocula. Count Chocula.
Count Chocula. There you go.
Let's see. The Shining, The Thing, Nightmare on Elm Street, The Blob, The Entity, Cujo, Aliens.
You could call it The Bandit. Smokey and the Bandit.
I've seen The Bandit, yeah. Pet Sematary, Ghostbusters.
It was a black Trans Am.
Predator, The Fly, Day of the Dead. Night of the Creeps. Yep. That was a good movie.
Wasn't the Blob in the 80s too?
Yeah.
Actually, the original Blob was 60s.
60s, yep. And they redid it in the 80s. Return of the Living Dead, Near Dark. The Hitcher.
They showed that when I was in camp, and I was like, I don't know, 10 or 12.
Stephen King's The Dead Zone. Creep Show. Frau Blücher. Young Frankenstein was such a good movie. Friday the 13th. Evil Dead. Could call it Ash from Evil Dead. Nightmare on Elm Street.
They say you could call it the Black Knight from the Holy Grail, but that was 70s too.
Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street 3. Poltergeist. It does have silver on it. Could call it Hellraiser.
Is that the one with the dude with all the nails in his face?
Yeah, his whole head was covered in nails in it. Gremlins, Dead and Buried, Razorback, Creep Show, Halloween 2.
Lost Boys was in the 80s too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I liked the Lost Boys. That was a good movie.
Lost Boys was good.
Max.
Yeah. Ooh, Beetlejuice.
Ooh, Beetlejuice.
Juice.
I think that's it, man.
Spike from Gremlins. I have his action figure in my car. Man, I need to print like a little bit of green on it. Oh, Wolfen. The Fly 2. Why is The Fly 2 considered so good? I don't understand it.
I don't think I ever saw the second one.
Yeah. Ooh,
The
Christine.
first one was good.
Yeah. Christine is a good name for a printer. And that was a sexy car. Fright Night. Yeah.
Christina was in the 70s, wasn't it?
No, Christine was 1983.
Was it really? Yeah, I guess so. I was still in high school at least. Just graduated. Or was graduated.
I think you're thinking of Carrie. Carrie was, I think, late 70s.
It was a car movie. It was definitely a car movie, Christine.
Lost Boys.
Although there was another one. What's the one where they... Is that the one where they... The dump truck or whatever drives into the frickin' asteroid and makes all the cars come alive? That was Christine, right?
Batteries included. Ooh, The Wraith. Manhunter, Pumpkinhead, Child's Play.
I like Wolfenstein. I like Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice is cool. Leatherface. Maximum Overdrive. Yep.
Was that the one where the cars came away?
That's where all the meteor and stuff.
Yeah.
Burning. I've never seen The Burning.
That's basically all I remember from the movie is the very beginning when the bulldozer drives into the meteor and it like comes to life. And all the cars come to life.
Good movie.
That was what's his name? The frickin' drug addict that was in that movie, wasn't it?
Oh, the Tall Man. I need to rename it from Lurch to the Tall Man from Phantasm.
Max Headroom. You could call it Max Headroom.
You're Max
That
Headroom.
was 80s.
The Stepfather. That movie was freaky.
The Lawnmower Man.
Oh, yeah. Psycho 2. Well, Psycho 2 came out in the 80s.
Lawnmower Man. Jason. I think you should call it the Lawnmower Man.
I'm going to call you the Lawnmower Man.
I am the Lawnmower Man. I was today.
Prom Night. Leslie Nielsen and Jamie Lee Curtis. Wow. The Stuff. 2 emails. Oh.
Cujo.
It
is kind of a pet.
Yeah.
Cujo is good.
The Gate, The Church. Oh, Bad Taste. Peter Jackson, one of his first movies. For Society. Oh my God, that movie was messed up. Did not need to see all that orgy nonsense in Society. That was just.
I could put the cover back on.
The Burbs with Tom Hanks.
Burbs.
Scanners. Bride of the Reanimator. Good movie. I love Reanimator in the series.
Bride of the Reanimator? I don't even think I
Critters. And Critters 2. Monster Squad. Oh, I love Monster Squad. It's the Goonies of monster movies.
Okay, what's sticking out?
Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Good movie. Night of the Comet. Also a good movie. Teen Wolf. Dead Heat. The Video Dead. Yep. Yeah. Good movie. Burial Ground. Sleepaway Camp. Also a good movie. Surprise ending. That's the top 180s. Godzilla.
Mothra. Wasn't the Mothra Godzilla movie in the 80s?
Yeah. Yeah, Mothra was one of the characters in Godzilla.
Yeah, but didn't that one movie come out in the 80s? Or
yeah.
was that before that?
Yeah, Inferno. Cannibal Holocaust. Surprised that's got such a good score on Rotten Tomatoes. There's Cujo. Street Trash. Yeah, Street Trash was crazy. Return of the Killer Tomatoes of George Clooney.
Return of the Killer Tomatoes. Oh my God, that was the stupidest funny movie ever.
Ooh, Swamp Thing.
I watched that. I don't remember a thing about it other than the name.
Yeah.
I remember the tomatoes like attacking people. A dude was making a sandwich and the tomato ate him instead of the other way around.
Mm-hmm. The Toxic Avenger.
But all I remember from that movie.
Stupid stuff. Scanners.
Earth Girls
Motel Hell was so good. The Burning. Ooh, The Tingler with Vincent Price. Yeah.
Vincent Price. Holy crap, that's going back.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he in The Pendulum?
Mm-hmm. Basket Case. Also really good.
Blob. We
Good
already said
series.
Blob. Blob.
The Hidden. The hell is The Hidden?
All right, you got enough names. Find one.
I'm working on it, man. It's tough when it's all black. I still think vampire, like Count Dracula, or call it just The Count.
The Count's pretty good. I like that.
Videodrome with frickin' James Woods. That is a good movie. Nosferatu. Beetlejuice. I really like Beetlejuice.
I like Beetlejuice too. I think you
Oh,
should
They
name
Live with frickin' Roddy Piper. Donnie
it. I
Darko.
think you should name it Beetlejuice or the Bat. Beetlejuice. Definitely
Yeah. Frank the Rabbit in Donnie Darko.
Donnie Darko.
Just call it Frank.
That wasn't 80s. That was 90s, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, no, it's 2001.
Really?
Yeah. That was 2000s. It was
I
Jake
didn't think that.
Gyllenhaal.
Yeah. Oh, right.
So, as a kid.
Yep. He wasn't even that young. He was a, mid-teenagers, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's probably in his 20s, I think. How old is Jake Gyllenhaal?
He's not that old. He's only like 40 now.
Yeah.
If that. Yeah, he's in his 40s.
Jake Gyllenhaal. Born in 1980, so he was 21 in that movie. He's 2 years older than I am. He is 40 now. So I'll be 38 next month. Yeah, Frank the Rabbit. That's fun.
Frank the
We'll call it
Rabbit.
Beetlejuice. Why not? My build / Oh boy. Now I have to remember how they spell Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Well, it's
Beetlejuice.
BEETLE juice.
Beetle guys. Little guys.
All right. Boy, that's definitely a printer I have not messed with in a while. Okay.
So why are you messing with it?
Huh? Don't worry
Why are
about
you
it,
messing
Mama.
with something that works, man?
I don't know that it works. All right. Let me do something while that's going. Server 2, that's what I'm on. I need to go to SKR Zerbo, and I need to run a G76. G76. Enter. Okay. And I guess I need to do the same thing on that printer. So server 1, Red Sonja, console, G76. Yeah, I need to fix that. Okay. And wait a minute. What? No, bad Chris. I wasn't supposed to send that yet. I just finished redoing the firmware for that printer. I have the card in front of me. Beetlejuice. Oh, no, I updated it. This is the memory card for that printer. Let me double check. Let me double check which memory card is I have right in front of me here.
Who gives a crap? You stick
Well,
it
I
in,
do.
you load it up, and then you take it back out again.
Oh, no. It matters because if I have the wrong memory card, okay, yeah.
I'm just
That means I
screwing you.
didn't install the correct firmware in the right printer because, yeah. Okay,
Just
we good.
screwing you.
We can do this. Okay. Ooh. Resin printing. You just need to order a boatload of stuff. All right, Beetlejuice is ready to go. Gotta open that up. My Marlin firmwares, and that was Black Bear. So my builds, Black Bear. There it is. That is an old firmware. Oh boy. And
Well,
it is
why
a
do you have a
turbo.
table full of stuff there, frickin' Carl?
That is
Stop with the
a
table full of stuff. If you got too much stuff, start sending me some cool stuff, like a resin
yeah.
printer.
Send him a belt printer.
Yeah, send me a belt printer. You see,
You
they're
want to
all
donate
wailing
to
on it.
Llama's even smaller than small big reward party?
Yeah,
Win a belt printer.
a belt printer.
This,
I think
this,
for my 500 user freaking subscriber, I think Carl should give away a belt printer,
oh, that'd be fun.
all assembled, and pay for shipping.
Oh, and pay for shipping. Wow. Wow. All right, Carl.
Well,
Just go
you
ahead and
know,
give him
if
everything
I'm
he
gonna
needs.
dream, I'm gonna dream freaking big, man.
Apparently. Apparently.
Shut up, Dan. Crap. Carl, I need you to print me. I'll send you the design. I need you to print me a 40-foot long gutter guard for my gutters out of my garage.
Yeah, can you just print me all new gutters, bro? In
Well,
CFPTG? That'd be great.
the house out in front, which the house really isn't there anymore. It's actually a garage with an apartment of it. Is the gutter guy bought it like 20 years ago after the house burned down, and he just uses the garage for storage and then rents out the upper apartment. But when we built the garage, we had them come in and do the gutters, and he was goofing around with some new dyes. So he gave me industrial sized gutters on the house, on the garage. They're not the normal 4 inch wide. They're like 7.5 or 8 inch wide and big freaking like 9 inch downspouts and stuff. Because he had the dyes and he just charged me the regular 4 inch stuff. You know, and he got to play with it, and I got the oversized gutters, and everybody made out. But the problem is I can't get gutter guard for them.
Hmm.
You can't get screens because they're like this freaking wide. They're like 5 or 6 inches wide, 6 or 7 inches wide. They're huge. They're industrial. They're made for like going on big, like Costco's and crap. So I got to get a 40-foot long, 42-foot long, actually 44 because I got a foot of overhang on either side.
What's up, Viking?
And I'm seriously considering getting some TPU and designing one and just printing it. Because if I could do a foot, which each one of these printers can do a foot, I could just do it in 1 foot chunks. Just do 40 chunks. Just print out 40 little fucking gutter guards.
Hey, you got that yellow.
Yeah, I don't want to do it in PLA though. I do it in TPU or something. So I can flex it and snap it in. I'm really getting tired of the leaves in the gutters there.
Just throw them
Probably
away.
full right now, and I'm just not in the mood to go out there and dig them all out.
Oh, we got a Dan.
Dan's audio-less.
Yeah, we don't need to hear him.
What?
There we go.
Sorry, I
Dan's home from work already.
No, Dan didn't go into work today because the missus was having some more issues today, but I think she'll be good, so I can go back tomorrow. So I talked to the superintendent. I was up and down with her all night last night. Hell, I didn't actually fall asleep until about 5:30 this morning, 5:30 this morning.
Smashing.
And then,
AdSense needs to get to $100 before they'll pay out, Carl.
Yeah. Yes.
So I need to make sure you set up correctly. Like, make sure it's going to a checking account.
Yeah, have it set up to the right account or to an actual active account. Once that's done, they'll do their little verification, and once it's verified, then it'll pay out.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever even set up AdSense. Not that I'd ever make anything of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Google does only pay out whatever it is. Yeah, it's like once a month or every other month or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or isn't it 3 months? Don't they pay out in 3-month increments?
No, it's every month. Every month as long as it's over $100.
$100, yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Can I say I've had money sitting in AdSense for since I started it or set it up about 15 years ago, because I've only got about $8 in AdSense just sitting there. So maybe one day I'll figure out a way to make money off of AdSense and actually get it set up.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean it's $8. I mean, that was back when AdSense was first a thing, and I had embedded it into some like a website, so there would be ads on the website. And then I just quit doing that because I got tired of annoying people with ads. Side note, I got a delivery today, and it had a couple of items. It had a couple of items in it.
Nice.
And this came with, and this I've been wanting one of these, and I was glad that it was in there.
It's got 2 slices of pie.
Ooh.
Yes. So I have now 2 Raspberry Pi 4 2 gig and 2 Raspberry Pi 3B pluses, one for each one of the printers. This Raspberry Pi 3B plus is going to get set up for OpenHab. I'm actually downloading the image right now. Then I will be installing OpenHab and configuring that.
What the hell?
I don't know what that is.
OpenHab is a open source home automation thing you can set up where it runs with a lot of the different wireless manufacturers out there, like Z-Wave and stuff like that. You can basically install a plugin in OpenHab that will work with a Z-Wave device. So as long as you have like a Z-Wave device in the house, that the dock, I guess is what you would call it. As long as you have like a hub, there we go. As long as you have like the hub, it'll pick that up, detect it, and then whenever you whenever you do something, it will send out to the Z-Wave hub and then send that out to whichever device it's being told to, control. There you go. So lights, doors, plugs, all kinds of fun stuff.
Looks like Google Home.
Yeah, similar, but it's all open source, so you're not locked into one brand as you're doing all this stuff. Like I could get multiple brands. I can mix and match stuff based on what I like. And as long as they've got a hub plugin for it, it's just a matter of getting the hub, and then you're not locked into one of the subscription services too, because a lot of those companies have a paid subscription service to use it remotely. With OpenHab, you can basically just set it up to go out to the cloud, and it's all like a freebie thing. What's up, Steve? SPC3D.
Ooh.
So, but yeah, right now I'm just downloading the image. Once I get that downloaded, I will get this thing set up, and then I'm going to check it out and see how entertaining it is. But yeah, Raspberry Pi 3B Plus is more than powerful enough to run it, because it's more or less just a glorified web host / switch.
My brother got me a Raspberry Pi 4 and was going to put like the whole gaming unit on there and hook it up.
That's what I plan to do with this guy here. I plan to use for the older stuff, since it's only the
See
zero.
Carl.
Bye, Carl. Love you, Carl.
I'll touch your butt later, Carl.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing nothing. I should just do it. Do it to it.
Yeah. I'm going to, well, like I said, I'm going to look into it. There's all kinds of kits out there you can buy, like the old Game Boy, where you basically buy the old Game Boy. It's like a case and screen, and you can get a battery and all that stuff. And then it's just a matter of you supply the Pi, buy the kit, solder it all together, install your ISO with your RetroPie on it, and then copy all your games over to it. And then
already sounds complicated.
Complicated, no. You're using the Home Assistant, but you've tried a few different smart home systems. Yeah. Home Assistant, how do you like that one, Tobias? I ask because people have said something about checking out the Home Assistant one as well. I had to make sure I talk loud enough to talk over Llama as he walks away.
Grumble, 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 grumble.
That's all you hear.
Grumbly, grumbly, grumble, grumble. Oh, 200.
You know, I'm waiting for the day like Llama goes over to his window and does the stereotypical old man thing where he pops his head out the window, shaking his fist and yells, "You kids, get off my yard!" Or "Get out my
lawn!"
yard. Yeah. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the day that we actually see him pull that on camera. It's going to be hilarious.
He's already funny.
Somebody will have to go through and cut that clip, though, and just like make it into like a little GIF file where he's like...
we could just stage it.
It could be like, "Hey, Llama, go over to your window, shake your fist, and mouth the words, 'Get off my lawn,' and then just cut that, turn it into a GIF, and then just put, 'Get off my lawn,' or 'You damn kids, get off my lawn.'" And then just make it the llama GIF.
Only the llama knows. All right, let's make sure that's correct.
So you're saying that it's a complicated...
Ooh, 90-90.
It's complicated, but the most open system. Okay. I'll have to look into that one a little bit more. I just know OpenHab is the one that I've heard about because it's been around for so damn long. And I know that the Home Assistant was the one that came out. It's supposed to be like a more refined version of OpenHab, but like Tobias is saying, it's a little more complex. That was a pleasant tone. Where did that come from?
What, me?
Oh, no. It's my phone telling me, or I'm getting reminders telling me that there is a...
Traction socks are king.
An event that I could be going to. Hey, you know, with multiple Raspberry Pis now, like I could take this Raspberry Pi 4 2 gig and install Repetier on here. And then I could put, like, I got 2 USB 3 ports and 2 USB 2 ports. I could hook up 2 printers, 2 more printers, and then I've been using the Wise cams for the cameras, and the Wise cams, I've got a like a USB power hub right here that I've just got them all plugged into. So I do think one of the next things I'm going to acquire is going to be a battery backup, or possibly 3, one for the computer and one for each printer. Llama's getting the weed eater out.
In his house?
Yeah, he's playing with the weed eater in the house.
Are you just gonna weed eat your 3D printer?
Llama, I just came up with a great idea. You need to design it and we'll be rich. I'm going to give this to you right here, right now on stream, so you better get quick on the design. Are you ready? Take that battery-powered weed eater you got. You're muted, by the way, so we can't hear you. But I'm just letting you know. Take that battery-powered weed eater you got. Make an attachment. Use TPU or whatever. Make a duster head for it. So you can just take the weed eater and like go under the beds and stuff and just start kicking all the shit out from under the bed and out into the room. Make it out of TPU. It won't really damage too much. Okay, it looks like it's a vacuum and not a weed eater, but still. Yeah, it's a little. He's got the little battery back out.
He's weeding his house. That would be hilarious.
Oh.
You know what's funny? We should take a screenshot of that and put him in a maid outfit.
I wish I was good enough. You know what? Make it full screen and give Viking about 10 minutes, I think.
All right.
Like, make him full screen. Viking, if you're still here, try and grab a screen of Llama doing this thing here. You have to get him quick because he's seeing we're messing with him. He walks off. You know he's listening. There he is. Oh, here he comes to talk some shit.
Hear a word you said, but fuck you, Dan.
It's just Dan. He blames just Dan. See how he is?
Bad about it.
Chris might have been the guy who came up with the idea that you know nothing about. And I might just be the guy who was throwing more ideas and laughing. I'm just throwing that out there. Is my open hab image almost done? Looks like it is. Awesome. Time to load Etcher. Let's get Etcher loaded. Okay. The SD card is in. Sees 31.9 gigs. That's good. Let's go grab the open hab image.
And it smells good. My room smells like peppermint now.
You have some sort of a filter in there that does peppermint?
It's just peppermint water. Spray in the corners when you're like crown molding and stuff, and the spiders won't.
Yeah, the spiders hate mint. Yeah.
Yeah. And their taste buds are in their feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know a lot of people were saying the two things you need to plant around your home to help with like bugs and mice are lavender and mint.
Mint.
Yeah, well, you plant mint around the house to keep the bugs out, keep the spiders out, and then I guess the lavender is supposed to do something with mice. I never heard of that, but somebody had mentioned that. So I'm not sure on that, but I can tell you I do know that the mint thing I have heard, and I actually have been thinking about getting a bunch of mint and just planting it, starting at one end of my house and going all the way around, and just mixing some mint in.
The like foundation and stuff, it really doesn't keep them out of the house.
No, I'm saying just like keep it around, like spray it, like put it around the property, because like my sister had. When she first moved in, there was mint all over the outside of the property. She couldn't figure out why. Well, she also didn't have spider problems. Then she got rid of the mint, and over the last 6 or 8 or so years they've been living in the house, the spider population has started to grow in her home. So it definitely, if they're in the house, it doesn't stop them. But if they're outside trying to come in, it'll help deter them from wanting to enter.
Yeah. They won't come in from the foundation, because people realize spiders travel by making a string.
Yeah, they go
jumping into the air, and they use it. They like parasail around on their web.
Yeah,
that's how they spread. So even though you have meat in the ground, if they land on your window screen, they'll crawl right into your house. People don't realize baby spiders are small enough they can crawl right standard window screen, unless you have the no-see-em screen. They can get right in. You
know, Mike Castle, I should attempt that one of these days and plug them in and see, because I know the USB port on the back is actually for they've got like a Wisecam Connect module that you put on the back that you can use for like doors, door break sensors, window sensors, or glass break sensors, doors open sensors, things like that. And then you can bring them back to, you can set it up so that it'll create alerts and then trigger those cameras. So for instance, if I put a camera in the corner of my living room and I have a window glass break and a door open sensor in that room, I can set them up so that if it triggers, it'll start recording on that camera. So if somebody starts to open the door, if it senses the door opens, it'll start recording. So I know they've got that feature, and it'll send an alert to you and tell you that, this door has been opened, and then you can jump into the cameras and see it. So I know they got that, but I didn't know about, or shouldn't say I didn't know, I wasn't sure about the daisy chaining cameras through the back USB. But
through a freaking razor blade.
You did what to a razor blade?
I got a drill through it.
Oh,
that's my little drill guide.
Okay.
The drill bit won't do it. They're flexible enough that the bit won't bite. It just wanders.
Have you tried using a punch and just trying to get like a dimple started?
They're most of these are a springy steel. They're not actually springy, but they're springy enough you can't even get a good dimple in it.
Try a drill press. Put it on a press and try and pull down with a press and see if you can get enough force to get it to bite.
Wait.
Put a piece of 2x4 behind it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like mark the
star it enough where it might bite too.
It might. I was going to say, because I know a lot of times with that smaller spring steel, a lot of guys just put a sacrificial 2x4 behind it. They clamp it down and then they just push because the 2x4 won't let it spring. You know what I mean? The 2x4 keeps it rigid.
It's in a little guide. And I had it right here. It just won't even bite. Now I am using shitty blades or bits.
Yeah.
They are cobalt bits, but they're still not good ones. They're the cheap Bosch ones.
Yeah.
Which thinks Bosch is great and Bosch sucks. They make about the worst drill bit you can buy.
Yep. So now with the acquisition of all these Raspberry Pis in my house, I need to now get some more SD cards.
You can buy those on Amazon by the buttload.
Yeah, I want to make sure I get at least 32 gig, but probably 64s. Depending on what I'm planning on doing, like I said, because 32 gig should be more than plenty to run OpenHab. I mean, hell, OpenHab, it's like I said, OpenHab is nothing more than just a glorified on-off switch. It's a web browser that acts as an on-off switch. I mean, you could do the same thing if you wanted to go and run relays through your whole house and run everything back on relays, but who the hell wants to do that? You really want to have a wall of relays like they did back in the good old days, where it's just like you walk into a room, it's just click, 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 click. That's all you're hearing is relays tripping all day long.
This thing will do it.
I know that I'm old when I can actually remember going into places and seeing or hearing that going on, where it's just relays tripping constantly in like it's a whole wall of just click, 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 click as things are going on. Now they've got all these fancy schmancy, like, LED relays and stuff like that, where it uses the light to trip the relay instead, so it's nice and silent.
What's up, Jerry?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, what is going on, Jerry? Yeah, the way you got this set up, Chris, you and Jerry are right next to each other there. Look at that.
Hey, yeah.
Got yourself in the corner there.
Here you go. Let's shake.
No, this one.
There you go.
Jason's in the way. He's like, I'm going to kill anybody that comes over here.
Have you guys been seeing, like, Chris, I know that since you live in Illinois, I know you've been seeing the Mike Myers of Decatur. I know you have to have been seeing him on Facebook. I've been posting some of his shit. I've been, like, as soon as I found it, I was like, this is hilarious. So, and the fact that he's a Illinois guy makes it even funnier, because it's like, I want to take a trip through Decatur, especially this time of year, because this is when he starts to be more active with his videos. So I just love to, like, roll through Decatur one night and just see if I see him riding around on his bicycle with, like, because for those of you guys who don't know, there's this guy who dresses up as Michael Myers, and he does stupid shit, and his wife always catches him in the act of doing something while he's dressed as Mike Myers. Like, one of the ones that took off was he was riding a bike with the little baby carrier on the back, like the little trail behind, and he had like a skeleton baby in it, and he's like riding down the block with that, and she's like, "What the hell are you doing?" And he just sits there. He never says anything. He just stares at her, and then he'll just take off while she's talking.
Well, yeah, that's the way they do their videos. They're staged that way, but they're funny.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like the last one that I shared here was the stabbing wagon. Like she said, I'm getting phone calls. People are telling me you're driving around in a station wagon. And where did you get this car? Where And he did a collab video with another guy who dresses as Mr. Voorhees. And they come.
Uh-oh, he froze.
Uh-oh. SB3D. No, I'm still finishing the first half of the car. It'll be done today, and then I got to load up the second half. I was at 60 millimeters a second. I changed that on my slicer. So the second half, I'll print at 70 millimeters a second. So hopefully it'll print out okay. Here's the back seat to the car I got done. I printed that on the Ender 3 V2. Printed it upright. It, barely fit on the Ender 3 V2.
Nice.
Oh, he's back.
Is he? No,
Yeah.
he's.
He's talking. Somebody
No,
said
that was me.
nice. Oh,
That
okay.
was me.
Oh, okay. You sound like Dan for a minute. Sorry
That's what I
about
do.
that. So what have you guys been working on? I was watching Llama a little bit this morning.
I have been working on
I don't know
firmware.
what the hell these blades are made
Dave
of.
Pepsil
but
was on.
I cannot drill through it.
What was he?
And that was like a $12 drill bit.
What were you
that's
trying to
made-
drill through, Llama?
Huh?
What were you trying to
Just
drill
a
through?
little utility blade. They're regular old no name. I don't even know what brand they are. Techie Edge. Tekken Edge. They're really old. My father got them. I found them in my father's junk. Figured I'd use them. I was gonna drill foot through them, figuring they were cheap, crap. But I just took a grinder to it, and it barely scarred it, and then hit it with the drill bit, and that is a metal drill bit. It's made for cast iron. It's like a $12 drill bit. I mean, wouldn't touch it. I think it's just because it's too smooth. It's not getting a bite.
Yeah, tomorrow night on my live stream, I'm having on Trevor McIntosh from the Facebook group US Corrality Exchange Group, where you buy used Corrality products.
Yeah.
Amazon returns he sells.
Tonight, this clock spring on
Edutech.
that ought to be interesting.
Hmm.
All right, I might have to find a new way to attach this. I wonder if I can just glue it. Nah, glue won't hold. One good hit and I'll rip the glue apart.
Don't do it, Llama. The Predators. Uh-oh. Is that Dan coming back? It is.
Yeah, computer completely freaked out while I was sitting here talking. I was sitting there, all of a sudden I saw like my one screen comes up with the blue screen of death while the other two just froze, and I'm like, this isn't good. I popped the
No.
SD card out that I was just writing OpenHab to. I popped that out. I restarted the computer. It came back up, and right as I went to pop back in here again, I popped the SD card in just to verify that it ran. And it again, and I'm like, well, hopefully the image is on it and it's working. So I just I'm firing everything up. I'm going to give it a little bit, and I'm going to try and connect to the IP address and see if it works.
Uh-oh.
And if it doesn't, well, then I'll find another SD card because that one might be corrupted.
Darn you, SD card.
Yes, exactly. They're currently repairing the streets in town, and instead of stripping it down, putting new blacktop, they're currently using the repair guy that drives through town with the trailer. He's got pea gravel and hot oil or tar or whatever the hell he's got in there. I think it's probably just hot like some oil, and it's basically a big vac or a big blower, and he'll walk up to a hole or in the blacktop, and he hits the switch, and it just blows air through first to blow the dust and shit out.
Yeah.
Then he flips another switch, and it starts spraying oil. Then he'll flip another switch, and it'll start mixing gravel in with the oil. Then he'll turn off the oil and just let a nice coat of fresh gravel go over the top of that. And then he just moves on down to the next one. So
I used to work for a company years ago. We patched holes in asphalt once in a while when we were doing saw cutting. And when we got done and we got our compactor out and compacted it, then we'd spray with diesel fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah. We used to do that too. If you want to soften it, we used to actually soak it in diesel or gas like for a couple hours beforehand to soften it if it was hard. If you couldn't get this, you couldn't soften it enough in the sun.
I used to run a flat pod, cut a lot of asphalt and concrete.
Cutting asphalt when it's soft seems stupid. It's easier to cut when it's hard. I don't know why they were trying to soften it now that I think about it.
Some of these city streets are like 18 to 20 inches thick on asphalt. And in your neighborhood, they're about 4.5 inches thick, and most parking lots are like 4.5 inches.
Yeah, most of the stuff around here in New England is actually concrete with an asphalt layer on top.
Yeah, what he said.
I can remember when these roads were all concrete around here.
Yep. Back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Those roads was all concrete.
Oh, Llama, I had to give you some shit there, Llama. I just had to give you some shit.
Now it's black. It used to be white. I actually did 156 over because all the tanks driving up and down it back in the 70s. Because there's a National Guard base right up the street here. They used to drive the tanks up and down the road.
See how they
The
are?
old tanks.
Yep. Tanks a lot, buddy. Tanks a lot.
You look at them when you're a kid and they look big, but compared to their new tanks, they're kind of tiny, I guess.
Yeah, well.
No more A10s. We don't have any A10s here anymore. We used to have A10s all over the place. It's all helicopters now. Pretty much that's all that's in the National Guard base is helicopters and jeeps. There are a couple of the trended, what do they call those frickin' trucks with the tank tread in the back?
Oh, I don't know. I know that if you're thinking of the ones with the tires, so usually a deuce and a half is the pretty popular one.
Yeah,
But not with
half track, German half track.
Yeah, half track.
I remember them from Germany, World War II.
Yeah, we still got them here. There's a couple of those still around. I think they used to move around because we have a
what the hell?
we have a national. The National Guard has gone federal. I think the feds actually took it over, bought it out, or whatever. It's a terrorist training camp now. Our old airfield, they took the airfield out because we don't have the A-10s anymore, so we don't need the runway. And they put up a bunch of like plywood shacks and made it into a terrorist training camp, for attacking terrorists or some crap. And that's how they move the guys around. So the National Guard is like, oh crap.
I live next to Nellis Air Force Base, and whenever the jets take off a certain direction and turn, they fly right over my house every day, almost every day.
Yeah.
But when the big stuff comes in to land, that's a different flight path. I can see it, but it's I got to go down the road about 2 miles, and then I'm real close. We're half mile one direction, 2 miles another direction.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the National Guard base is there's actually two of them. There's the actual base, and then there's a training field. And the training field is huge. It's probably a third of this town, a quarter of East Lyme, and probably a third of Lyme is all part of the National Guard base. It's huge.
Mr. Buttram, how you doing?
Probably 5,000 or 6,000 acres. Just guessing. It's huge. It spans 3 towns.
Who does it now?
Yeah, it's a training camp for not just the terrorists, but that's where our National Guard always trained.
Quit refusing connections, damn it. Let me in. Let me in.
When they're in the town, you always used to find the frickin' the recruits out there with their maps and stuff because they take them off. They drop them in the middle of the woods out there with a map and a compass, and that's it. No GPSs or anything, just a map and a compass. And say, find your way home.
Nice. See how they are.
You find them all lost all over the place, walking down the roads. They get to the border of the property and they find their road and they just start walking down the road. That property is probably, I don't know, it's going to be 12, 13 miles long and about 6 or 7 miles wide.
Yep.
Jordan, he already lives in the woods.
Yeah, that's true woods. That's like, there's nothing there.
What's going on, Buttram?
All there is the old A-10 freaking runway in the middle of it.
And WFO? What's going on, WFO?
Yeah, Llama, on my Hypercube, I've got a flexible arm about 12 inches long with a big clamp, like a clothespin clamp. And I got that over top of my Hypercube, and I got a little one of those keychain doohickeys to keep my wires up. It works real good.
That's a good way to do it, too. I like using that spring thing inside the wire loom. It just makes it neat and clean. There's no other thing. Yeah. It just works. It looks clean, too. There's no excess crap hanging out.
Agreed.
I got a wire tie hanging up there.
You're a wire tie.
I'm actually thinking about cutting it long and putting one of the llama heads on it. So there's a llama head floating around on top.
Yeah, have a little llama head spinning around like a satellite.
There's a llama head on the motors now.
Robbie Mack. What's going on, Mr. Mack?
Robbie, how you doing?
The llama head that's in my intro to all my videos is on the llama core again. It tells you it's pretty much done when I put the llama heads back on it.
Even if it's not, Llama will put the llama head on and say it's done.
You drop me in the woods, I'll find that way out. I'm pretty good in the woods.
Yep, because the sun rises in one direction and settles in another. So follow the sun through the sky.
I have gotten lost in the woods, but I can almost always find my way out.
Yeah. Just keep turning left, Llama. Sooner or later, you'll turn left out of there, right?
Later, I'll have a NASCAR track all built in the woods. What was the GPS that used to be with NASCAR? Wasn't that TomTom?
Yeah, I believe so. TomTom was the big one for the
Yeah,
longest
yeah,
time.
one of the NASCAR drivers. Drive 100 yards and turn left. Drive 100 yards and turn left. Drive 100 yards and turn left. You're just going around the track.
They got a test track out here at NASCAR that somebody else owns. And I had to go out there years ago with my flat cutting saw when I worked for this company. I had to cut all the corners. They're putting concrete corners in. It all, the track kind of went like this everywhere. And I had to go cut all the corners, to certain specifications. They're pouring like concrete curbs.
Yeah. Hey, on a side note, the U.S. took the top speed fastest car record back. It was Koenigsegg had it, and now the U.S. has it back with a production car called the Tuatara C. It's made by CC or SSC. The first pass was 301 miles an hour. The second pass coming back 331 miles an hour.
That's a piston engine car, right?
It's a twin turbo V8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pumping out. I think it's
still owned by.
It's a Chevy. I believe it's a. The car itself though. Again, actually, it's not a Chevy. It's a bigger block than that. I can't remember what the hell it is, but it's putting out. I think they said 1,700 horsepower. So I know that's car speak. I know it's car speak and all, but still, that's 300. And could you imagine doing 331 miles an hour down a stretch of interstate?
How fast does an airplane go down a runway?
I don't remember, but I know those go down the runway and then take off. These things are running nonstop down the road until it gets.
I'm just saying, it pulls you back in your seat. And you're like, whoa!
Oh yeah. It. Still, I was like, damn, because I knew the car was fast because I watch. One guy everybody's probably heard of him, the Stradman. I was watching his video where he took his Bugatti Veyron and ran it against the.
Llamas are more powerful than horses.
That's llama powered. Yeah.
Yeah. Matt from Jake from Steak Harm.
Hey Jake, how you doing? What are you wearing today?
What's going on, Matt?
Not even pants.
Not even pants.
Yep. You got naked Jake.
Llama thrust.
Who doesn't like a little bit of llama thrust?
Yep. That's what they're calling it these days, llama thrust.
Yep. Good old llama thrust. I prefer my llama thrust to be sold at convenience stores.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then.
Comes in a can. You put it in your engine. It's like a speed booster.
Llama, you should try and work that out with like Pennzoil or something. Be like, hey guys, here's the deal. I just want 10 cents on every can you sell. Call it Llama Boost or Llama Thrust.
Liquid llama thrust.
You'll get some extra llama thrust by adding our oil.
And just tell everybody it's made from 100% llama spit.
More likely to get KY to go along with that.
What? Hey, dude, whatever, man.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. You do the liquid KY now with llama spit for better lubrication and thrust.
More llama thrust with KY gel.
Oh boy, I'm not with you on this one right now.
Oh, yes, Robbie Mack. It stomped the shit out of the Veyron, and the Veyron is a W16 quad turbo. This is just a V8 twin turbo.
Yeah, but the Veyron's considered a production car.
Well, so is this. Otherwise, it wouldn't qualify for the thing they're going to do. In order to qualify, in order to qualify to be a what they consider a production run, it has to be 30 cars. You have to run 30 cars in order for it to classify for a production car, and then for them to get the title. So they've allocated 100 cars. They haven't actually produced 100 cars yet, but they've allocated 100 cars. They've already got money in hand for them. So they're going to build 100 cars. So they qualify for the 30 cars to become a production vehicle. And at a price tag of $1.4 million, they've sold 100 of them.
Yeah, it's pretty cheap, actually.
Or I shouldn't say they've sold 100 of them.
Half of.
Well, no, the Veyron is right now. If you get an older Veyron,
5 million or something.
The Veyrons are selling for $1 million, $1.5 million, depending. Which again, I know we're talking about like it's peanuts, but I ain't got no $1.5 million. Therefore, I don't drive a hypercar. I don't even drive.
Petzl might own one.
He probably does. He's probably got like 3 or 4 of them hiding somewhere. Actually, what they were saying that there's like 125 Bugatti Veyrons, I think stateside or something like that.
There's the one Ferrari too that you own, but you never get to own it. You call up Ferrari and they come and they ship you to the track, and you can only drive it on the track, and they service it and keep it there and everything, and then you call.
Yeah, there are a couple of cars you can buy that are track only cars, which if you get caught riding them on the street, you get in trouble.
Gotta catch me first.
No, Monkey, they did not pre-sell them all. They
0 to 60 in 1 second. Robbie Max says it sounds like an electric car, and I don't know about 1 second.
No,
it's not.
It's not electric. Trust me, it's not an electric car. It's a I'd say naturally aspirated, but it's twin turbo. So I don't know how naturally aspirated you would consider that, considering it's getting forced air.
Still burning air.
So, but well here. Let me find the SSC2 Terra. SSC2 Terra. It's a sports car designed and developed by SSC North America, formerly the Shelby Supercars Inc. The car is the successor to the SSC Aero, which some people may remember the SSC Aero.
Nope.
Some people, like I said, not you, because you're not a big car guy. You're a big fishing and 3D printing guy. Average top speed right now, because it's been confirmed. It was actually, I think they said they got 316 miles an hour on the website, but I believe it was 313 was their official, like Guinness Book of World Record entry was 300, and I believe it was 313. But yeah, it's 1,750 horsepower, and the car is just insane. It's one of the most aerodynamic cars that's out there.
Is it just a large penis?
Yes, it is. Seven speed it's a 7-speed transmission. It's got sub 100 millisecond shift times. So.
Yeah, Robbie, I knew it was a joke. Nothing can move that fast. 1 second's like that. So maybe 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Got to have time to get moving.
Teslas can get 0 to 60 in 2.9 seconds.
Yeah, I was going to say, some of the electric cars can do it in under 2 minutes.
But the electric cars, again,
power.
Yeah, instant power. Once you press the pedal,
they got traction and they're not spinning.
Yeah. If
I had a
anybody,
friend come up one time in an electric car to my house, and he got in to leave, and I turned around to say something to him. Where'd he go? I didn't even hear it. Obviously, it's electric.
Monkey, I'm pretty sure if you had, if you wanted to buy one, you could probably get a handicap placard to put in there if you'd like. But there's the website if you want to go and see about acquiring an allocation. I believe they haven't sold all of them, but I know that they have sold several allocations. So, but yeah.
Hey, here's this car you can't drive anywhere but on the track. Have fun with it.
Oh no, this one is street legal.
A road legal car.
I mean, you're never going to take it to full 300
Average
plus
speed, 316 miles an hour.
Yeah, it says right here that its accelerated top speed was 331.15 miles an hour. Average speed was 316.11. At the time when it registered the 331.15 miles per hour, it was it had satellite sync on 16 different satellites. So it was being tracked by 16 different satellites at that same speed. So there's no, like Guinness anymore has gone to the point now where they actually just use GPS satellite tracking to monitor it because everybody pisses and moans about radar. So, and at those speeds, radar becomes a little inaccurate at those speeds is what I've been told. So
it doesn't use tires. It uses unicorn tears.
Exactly. It runs on unicorn penises. They just wrap the rims in unicorn penis and let it run.
Normal.
Yep. It doesn't even run on gasoline either. I know it says naturally aspirated, but it's unicorn farts. And this car is all unicorn. I mean, it's like the outer skeleton of the outer skin of the car is unicorn skin. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, if anybody is interested, they should go look up the Stradman's video of him in his Bugatti Veyron racing this thing. And the Veyron, like they take off and like the Veyron gets a little bit of a jump and then all of a sudden this thing just takes off and just keeps on going. And the Veyron is just like trying to keep up. So if you care about cars or interested in cars, go check it out. Joke's on you. Unicorns don't have penises because they aren't real. Hey now, Marcel, come on.
Whoa.
Come on.
Whoa.
We don't need to bring that up, man. No. Don't cross the line, man.
Wait until I remind you that computers aren't real.
Yeah. It's all witchcraft.
Yep.
Yeah. The internet and computers are Satan's playground.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, we're all going to hell.
I get a kick out of the fact that all these churches told you for the longest time the technology was, the devil's tool and he's going to use that to try and control your mind. And then all of a sudden you got all these churches putting up websites and they're doing like their Zoom meetings for their for right now with everything going on, they're using Zoom as a tool to get into your home. So basically they're saying by believing in God, we're going to go ahead and say that it's okay to use the devil's tool because ultimately we're going to slide in on the devil's tool to bring in the good and push out the evil.
Yes.
Some lame freaking excuse.
I get a kick out of that. I'm like, oh, I remember when we were younger, always hearing about how like television is the devil's tool and, technology is the devil's tool and da-da-da-da-da. It was always the devil. And then as time went on, religion adapts and all of a sudden it's no longer the devil's tool.
Religion discovered PayPal.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm not going to explain. I'm not going to go into that.
Yeah. I can't talk about it on Chris's channel, but Jerry, one of these nights remind me to tell you about my thoughts on religion and other things.
We'll have to talk privately. I don't want to talk about it online.
That's what I'm saying, not on stream. Like one of the after shows, I'll tell you my thoughts.
Everybody's allowed to believe whatever they want to believe.
Yep. Sadly, it's a trigger topic, so I don't like to talk about it.
Some people in some countries buy sheep oil. Well, that's they're totally up to them.
Snake oil. I like snake oil.
No,
yeah.
Sheep oil for lubing sheep, but I'm not going to go there either.
Yet we still try to force religion onto government. America.
America. Come on. I'm waiting for this thing. It says that this can take, wow. This thing is like piping hot. I should probably put a fan on this thing. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, unplug that. Holy hell. Hot, hot, hot. Burning fingers hot. Ooh.
Good. Just stick a
Yes,
button
we're all
there.
in the Matrix. We just haven't figured it out yet.
Ooh, damn. Ooh, damn.
It'd be fun if I was in the Matrix.
Cool.
Yeah.
We can figure out how to hack it and do everything we wanted. It'd be cool.
Yeah. Why? Why can't this work with this? That would be
You
nice.
can do whatever it wants.
I know. And it's not going to work the way I want it to. This fan is too big. All right.
Owie. Got PLA cut.
No.
Sector. Damn, that is toasty.
Well, one of my CR10s that I put an easy board in from TH3D a few weeks ago. Now, one's broke down to the board. I trashed it, but the other CR10, I used it 2 days ago yesterday to print this hood. I've got severely bad layer lines in it, and I went to start my second print on it, and the Z motors are going making all kinds of
It's good
racket.
for you.
Yeah.
I replaced one of the stepper motors. Pancake, it didn't help it. When I disable steppers, they're moving perfectly fine, both of them. There's no binding, so I don't think the motors are wrong. So I contacted their tech support again to see what's going on. I might have to put the original Crowley board back in it that worked fine for the last 3 years. But I figured.
But I'm hungry, Otis.
Otis Mint, how you doing?
Fotis.
He's picking on me.
Good. Keep doing it, Fotis.
Mean little Fotis.
Mean little Fotis said a bad word.
You all were picking on me last night.
No, I wasn't.
I knew what you guys were doing.
Chris, who was
What's
it
up?
that designed all your mini Chris's? Which designer was that from?
That was Wexter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to contact him because my other person hasn't came through for me yet and see if he could do me a mini Jerry.
Mini Jerry.
What he might charge me.
No idea. He doesn't do any. He did it just because we're friends, and then
I think I did a count calculator, didn't I?
you did a bat cocky instead.
I never did do a count calculator, did I?
Nope.
No, I did a candy corn cocky,
Yeah.
and I did a pump cocky.
The pump cocky.
Pump cocky kind of sucks. Candy corn cocky came out good.
Jesus. Cheese and crackers, Batman.
You can get candy corn cocky. He's on Colts. And
Bolts.
Colts and 3D and on my mini factory.
A 24-volt fan on a 5-volt rail is not spinning fast enough to do a whole hell of a lot of anything.
Is Llama Loops an actual cereal or is it Fruit Loops?
It is real.
It is in it. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
I like Fruit Loops plain, or they have the Fruit Loops that are like Lucky Charms. Instead of putting milk in them, I just dump in a bowl and I watch TV and I snack on them.
Yeah. It is Fruit Loops. It's just the red Fruit Loops.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all just strawberry flavored. It's like one flavor, and it's got glitter in it.
Do you poop glitter when they're all done eating it?
Of course.
Edible glitter. It makes your poop shine.
Cockenstein's revenge.
Count Cockenstein.
Crap. I think I'm about
That's a
the cockiest things.
I wonder if this big guy, it's a big old 12-volt fan.
We have enough cockies in the world.
No.
That's a
Could
big
you imagine, Chris, if your first name was Dick? Growing up, Dick Warcock? Warkocki, I meant to say.
Dick Warkocki.
I'm just like,
Hey, I'm Dick Warkocki. How you doing?
hey, world.
You'd have to
Sunrise
do that.
Hospital used to have a doctor there, and his parking spot said lip shite, but it sounded like it said lip shits.
Lipschitz was the on Rugrats. That was the child psychiatrist on Rugrats.
Yeah, Dr. Lipschitz. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Setting time zone
Yay.
based on config. Click OK. All right.
And store settings. Okay.
Let us.
Or Officer Richard Green. Dickhead for short.
Dick Green.
Hickory Dickory Dock.
Hickory Dock. The witch lived in a clock.
Yeah.
Why I smoke incense. My farts smell great. No.
Yeah, they do.
They don't.
How would you know,
Llama.
Llama? Have you been sniffing my farts?
Yeah, I say, Llama, have you been hiding outside his windows?
No.
Just like pulling in a little Oda ass every now and then?
No.
Yeah.
You're like, I got to go hang out at Warkocki's. I need some Oda ass.
Okay. What am I looking for?
Lipschitz. Dr. Lipschitz. Dr. Henry Lipschitz.
Yeah. Discord. Oh.
Please let me out. I'm stuck in your pocket.
I
Okay.
can't find my little cable. I bought
Brilliant.
a very short 45-degree USB cable.
That's interesting.
And I can't
You should try harder. Dick cheese.
I took it off the Max Micron. I saw that when I gave the kid the Max Micron, and now I can't find it.
Okay, Bear Mara is now done. View changes.
I thought you were going to name
Stage changes. Huh? No, Beetlejuice is the black one. Bear Mara is Red Sonja.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I was watching a video yesterday on YouTube, as everybody does, and this guy had a, what do you call that Ender, that new Ender?
Ender 3
Ender
Max.
V2?
He had a Mini, and he had a belt drive on it. He had like Captain Tate. He would make a print. The bed would go all the way forward. It would roll. It was all done in G code. It would drop it on into a bucket. It would go back, line up, and start the next print. He didn't modify any firmware, and it's pretty cool.
Nice. I think you would have to modify some firmware, but maybe not.
Let me find the video, and I'll see if I can show you guys, or you can show or whatever.
Isn't that Michael thing? Isn't that kind of what Michael's freaking 3D print drop or whatever he calls it, dude?
Auto drop.
Auto drop.
Auto drop 3D.
These days I'm going to go look at that thing. It's only about 5 miles away. Realize he lives like 5 miles away from me.
You better go over there and hang out with him.
Yeah.
You wanted,
Antisocial Llama says what?
yeah, pretty much.
Antisocial Llama is very antisocial.
Installation was successful. System needs to reboot. After it reboots, use this.
Yeah,
link.
if you show this here, then I won't have to show it on my live stream tomorrow night. Here, I'll put it in private chat if you want to show it, Chris. Since I don't
You
have
show it on your stream. I'll go look at it though later. I'm
Okay,
still staring at this damn firmware.
Here, I just put it in private chat if you want to post it.
Sweet.
Oh, by the way, guys.
What? What?
Never told anyone. So yesterday,
You love me?
why I wasn't online a lot of times is another freaking stepper driver burned up. The actual driver went up in smoke. So, and I didn't even do anything. It was just literally sitting here like we are now with it running. It all of a sudden went and just smoked up. So
Sounds like you set the VREF too high.
no. It's at
What do you mean no?
It's at 0.9. And it's just sitting there.
Guy's name is Paul Chase on the video.
Did it have a heatsink on it?
Yep. Nowhere near as bad as the last one. It just kind of went poof. I heard it go pop. I was like, "What the hell is that?" And there was like,
It went Magic Dragon.
anyways, that
Puff the magic dragon.
Lives by the sea. Promised in the
I just put it in chat if anybody wants to check out the Prusa Mini belt drive. You'll have to copy the link since you can't click on it.
Private
I
chat.
think that whole batch of drivers was bad.
Probably.
And me. That's beyond just being me.
I don't know. I'm always going to blame everything on Llama. That's just kind of my
Yep.
jam.
Yep. In a world where everything goes right, Llama does something wrong.
Correct.
Yes.
And build.
Have you met my friend Llama? He likes to break shit.
Correct.
Dude.
There's no one better at it.
Yeah.
Yes. Holy fuck balls. That's hot. We're going to fix that.
What do you keep burning yourself with, bro?
I'm not really burning myself.
Yeah, that's what it doesn't sound like that you're not burning yourself. It sounds like you are burning yourself.
No. I'm just saying it's hot. That's all.
How am I going to drill through that blade?
I'm trying to get this fan to kick on here. It's a 12-volt fan,
Yeah.
but it looks like it's a dead 12-volt fan, and I just re-terminated the ends. I should have probably just played the let's touch it to it game and see if it'll go. Yeah. No. All right. Well, for right now, we'll just hook up the big old 12-volt fan that's moving some shit. It's a Raspberry Pi, by the way.
Good for it. We're so glad it's a Raspberry Pi.
So you're putting a 12-volt fan and a 5-volt rail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather underpower it than overpower it.
Yeah, some fans don't even start at 5 volts, so that
I
might
know.
be an issue too.
That's kind of what I'm noticing is it seems like it doesn't want to.
Now, if you had a test bench,
yeah, I could use the test bench and see at what speed.
yeah, you can start at 1 volt and work your way up and
exactly
go to 24 and watch it Llama.
You could just use 5-volt fans.
I could if I had. I don't have a 5-volt
if you need some 5-volt fans, get over here.
I guess I'm gonna have to go visit Chris.
I've got plenty of 5-volt fans. I got Noctuas.
I'll have to see if Chris wants to
bags and bags.
If Chris enters any of the giveaway stuff and wins something, I'll just instead of mailing him his, I'll just make a trip up there, and while I'm up there, I'll gather some stuff while I'm in there or up there.
My son's a member of some Facebook group where they got all kinds of giveaways and stuff on Amazon, things that are discounted or free. He entered a contest on the group and he won a mixer the other day. What's it called? KitchenAid mixer. Great big nice KitchenAid, free.
Nice.
My son, it's like he's got a horseshoe stuck up his ass. Whenever he gambles, he's just real lucky at winning things.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this. I got one that's already got an end on it.
That was Sergio the other day. He just won $3,000 at the
casino. Was it it was the lottery, wasn't it? I thought it was a lotto ticket.
I thought it was a casino.
I just know he said that he yeah, I know he said he won it, and he typical luck of the draw, you win something and then you don't he didn't have his ID with him or he lost his driver's license.
Yeah, he didn't have his ID on him.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Custom commands, firmware.
A retired police officer not carrying his ID. Come on, that's the law.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy's a vet, and he lost his FOID card, and he hasn't replaced it yet, and only because it's a pain in the ass to replace your FOID card.
Right now it is. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to get the government to do anything.
Well, no, they think that you gave it to someone, so it's usually better to never say that you lost it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never had an issue with that to find out, and I don't ever want to.
I have to go eat lunch, guys. I'm going to let you go, all right?
All right, Jerry.
All right, see ya.
Take care. Bye-bye. Later, chat.
Oh, okay. Come on.
A little short cable.
Did it overheat and shut off again? Nope, it's flashing.
You're flashing.
Yeah.
Them titties.
You know it.
All right, firmware is updated on there.
Still here somewhere.
Let's try this G76 over on that printer. All right, server 2. Going to Lurch. G76, enter.
It's not short, it's really, really long.
Let's try something for giggles.
Don't do it.
Oh, but it'll be fun.
You're fun.
I know. That's why she keeps me around.
All lies.
Yes. There we go.
Fun for her.
Yes.
Whew, I gotta work on that.
What should I do with that little damn cable?
You know, for as hot as that one gets, I might take that one off and put a different heat sink on. Because I did buy this lovely Raspberry Pi heatsink kit. If I can remember where the hell I just put it. But it's got heat sinks for all the different Raspberry Pis. So many heat sinks here of many different sizes. So I can always just replace the one that's there with a new one that's all aluminum with no black paint on it and see if that helps. Because I would assume that black paint might be a small part of the problem.
No.
Not really. Unless it's actual paint.
Llama sus. I don't believe him.
Llama's always sus. He's he's venting right now.
Yep.
I can't find my damn cable. I'm very upset.
Yeah, I can't find your cable either, so.
I want that short little cable. They weren't cheap either. I mean, they weren't expensive. It was like $5 or $6 for 3 of them.
You're expensive.
Expensive, but actually it was closer to $10.
Llama core is sus.
Sus core.
Yep.
No, sus.
That's what I think. That's what I think. I'll probably name my my printer when it's done. I'll call it sus core. It's the sus core. Yes.
I'm gonna name it the Sucky Sucky core.
Yes. Agreed. Okay. Green light is on. Do something. Green light went
That's
on.
why I saved that damn shit. Made a very big point of saving it, and pulling it off the max micron.
I may kick this pig into.
When I
It might go download the 64-bit version and try it on the Raspberry Pi 4 instead, since this 3B is just arguing with me constantly and just getting nothing but hot. But I think I'm going to actually attempt first to swap out those heat sinks, because I just think the heat sinks might be the issue, and while they're warm, I want to get them, you know. Ooh,
too much junk.
too much stroke.
Junk.
Too much Coke.
Junk. I don't even know what the hell it is.
Is it 2 o'clock already? It is.
It is 2 o'clock. It's 2:15,
Yeah.
in fact.
Yeah, one of the kids just walked through the door. That's why I was like, what the hell? Yeah. So what's up, kid? The internet says hi. What? Yeah, you're waiting to go get your brothers and sisters. Well, your sisters and sisters. So he's coming
Dan's got
today.
all kinds of deals.
Yeah, buddy. All kinds of backwoods deals. Who doesn't like cocaine? Come on now. And just like that, Chris ain't making no money off this stream today.
Never do.
Yeah. What deal am I having? I acquired some used, untested Raspberry Pis. So I was in no way, shape, or form expecting them to work, and this one just keeps overheating. So I'm swapping out the heat sinks real quick, and then I will see what happens. And then I'm going to switch over to the other one and try the other one. So, like all things, I understand the risk when I go into it. So, not a huge deal. Not upset in the slightest, you know. So just going to go ahead and swap out this here heat sink real quick with another, amazing Chinese made a little aluminum heat sink, and then cross my fingers. And I'm switching it up too, because those come with the solid fins all the way across and they're painted black. These are all aluminum and they're the broken up ones. So they're not like a solid one. They're a little wider or a little thicker, as everybody would say. You know, they're kind of thick. So.
Oh, mother effer. God damn.
Yeah.
Just can't find the hole. Think of Dan. Think of Dan naked.
Interpreter.
Think of Dan naked.
Yes. Yes.
When you go look for something, you find everything but what you're looking for.
He
Yes.
said butt. That's so sus.
He said
Yep.
but.
Spoken like a true sus.
Hey, that worked. Thinking about Dan's butt made it go in the hole.
There is a chip on the bottom of this. Maybe I should stick a copper one on it. Yeah. That's right. You heard me right. I'm thinking about putting some copper on it.
Copper, baby, copper. Hey, baby, take me to the copper.
Let's take this off and just grab one of these little copper shims I've got here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a llama pie? That is hilarious. But no, it is not. Yeah, they've got the heat sink on the bottom here, and they've got these little copper shims that you can put on as well. So I'm thinking I'll do that for this bottom chip. But I want to see if I should go with the wide boy or the thin boy. Oh, the wide boy is way too wide. Thin boy it is.
Found the fan I was looking for the other day that I just bought another one of for no reason now.
Oh, you mean the fans that you were like, I think I sent them to you, Dan. Those fans? No, actually, I think, Llama, you did send me some fans, didn't you?
Yep. I think I did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. I think there was a couple of them in there, I'm sure of.
Yep.
I think so. I'm pretty sure. I
think
could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think so.
Oh, good crap. Just crap I'm not using no more.
Fotis, you always sus, bro.
What's up, Fotis?
Hey, Fotis.
Oh, that's a 24 volt. Can't use
I
that.
got this all manually because stupid
Fotis.
Stream Deck isn't working.
Fotis is going stick on everybody. Look at him.
He's so big.
That's what
He's so
she said.
big.
That's what she said.
Fotis is knifing somebody. Who you knifing now, Fotis?
You, Mama, you. He already said that. He said down with the llama. I mean, not really, but, you know.
Yeah, whoa, Fotis. Yeah, whoa.
Whoa.
In Jesse Marble PLA.
Yeah.
What's up, Paul? Ah, boy.
He's my buddy. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, and me.
I'm going to order a new cable because I want the short damn cable on there. And as soon as it shows up, I'll find the old one.
What's up, Paul Cumber?
Paul, what is going on, good sir? Nice to see you today. Glad you could make it to this sus stream today. Lots of suspicious stuff going on.
This game is so stupid, and yet it's so awesome.
Correct. Okay.
Did you
Don't
get
you
like
squeak
a new Jack in the Box or whatever?
We were playing yesterday for like 3 hours, and we're
Yeah.
dying laughing.
I was actually watching it.
For some reason, last night's game got just off the rails.
But it looked like a new version. I hadn't seen a lot of it.
Yeah, it just launched like Wednesday last week or Thursday last week.
Yeah.
So,
all right, let's see what happens with this here heat sink.
Pretty good.
Sometimes a heat sink swap is all you need. That's what she said. Oh, I guess to be smart, I probably should have put the SD card back in. I think that, I hear Raspberry Pis work best when they know what the hell they're doing. I hear that they don't just pull code out of thin air and
no, they do.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You know.
You just never know till you try.
Yeah. Operating code from thin air. I'm enjoying my new wireless charging little charging disc. Might have to print something and embed that in it, along with the wireless charger for my watch. That'd be kind of cool. Get them together in one print, and then I can just set the phone on one side, and the watch on the other.
Mhm.
And if I can't find it, maybe that'll be my incentive to make it. I can fire up the old SolidWorks and find me a grubby Zebra or a Zach. Zach's a guy too that's into that.
You know,
Yes,
I should go get the mail.
you should, Llama. You might have gotten something important.
I did.
Did your Social Security check come in today?
No Social Security checks for the llama.
Oh, not yet anyway.
Why not?
The new SKR board should be here. Item delivered. I just got the email, literally just as we were speaking about it.
So guess where Llama's going? Down the end of the drive. He'll be back in an hour.
Yeah.
You just have to battle a few deer, rabid deer, and coyotes on the way because he lives in the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
We do have
And
coyotes
foxes.
here too, but mostly foxes around here.
Robots? Is that what you said?
3.
Robots?
One fox.
Why for you no light up now? What the shit balls?
There is
You're
one
not
great
you are getting warmer and warmer. I wonder if whoever had this one prior to who I got it from, I wonder if it happened to have been like one of the ones where they were playing around with it and tried to overclock it. And turned it up too high.
On down to the driveway. Later.
Yeah. Bye, Llama.
Hasta mañana. Hasta la boing boing. Yes.
I need to check the mail too.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't gotten the email yet from Printed Solid saying that their package was delivered because there's a package from them.
Yeah, I didn't get my Printed Solid package today, so I'm assuming it'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah, that's illegal.
That's sus.
Dan, stop ordering from Printed Solid. There's not enough for all of us.
I ordered two of the Brad's Orange Glitter.
The back of his head?
Yeah. Looks good to me.
Let's see. Printed Solid is out for delivery. You just check the tracking number.
Yep.
Delivered. All right.
It's up there. Probably.
I'll be right back.
Probably should go get it. See what you got.
Oh, yeah.
I should scoot over so I'm in frame here. Let me do this. There you go. See? Yes. This Raspberry Pi is not happy. I'll have to play around with it later. I should actually just try loading straight Raspbian on it, the actual Raspberry Pi OS. And then try messing around with other stuff later. Especially since I'm running it headless, so I can't see what the hell's going on when it boots. All right. Unplug that. Disconnect this. And for right now, we'll just disconnect that. Put all that back together. Stealing the SD card, though. I wonder if the 32-bit version will work in here. Let's try it, see what happens. One of two things will happen. Oh, I got to switch power sources. I'm either blowing it up or it's working. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, stupid bad USB cable. There. Now I got to run Angry IP Scanner again just to see if it'll work. All right. I'll let that run and see what it finds. Anyway, so what is new with everybody? Since Chris ran away and left me here to entertain you guys, and I fail miserably at pretty much everything I do. I don't know. I'll have to see. But WFO, I'm guessing it probably is because it's hot as hell. I'm gonna try running straight Raspberry Pi OS on it and see what happens. Right now, I'm just looking to see if this one came up. 164. That's the new one. All right, let's take a look at 164. 164 shows nothing yet. I give it a minute. Nope, here he comes. That's a pretty small package. Just throwing that out there, guys. It's got kind of small. I don't know what he got, but doesn't look like the big old boxes I'm used to getting. So
Yeah, I got some boxes for you.
yeah, well, I'm just saying that you got some small packages there.
I always have a small package. Is that a problem? One's from Sergio. Didn't even know it was arriving today.
I wonder if that's the one I think it is. I know he said he was sending you something.
Correct. It's a TFT 3.5.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Time for you to hook it up, set it up, make it go.
Correct. I have a TF3.5 in the printer that's in the cabinet over here. But this is what I'm interested about.
Yeah,
That's your
printed solid order.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My Color Fab brass fill.
Ah, yes, your Color Fab brass fill for your.
And I got my Airhead. Woohoo!
Look at you! I can't wait for my package to get here tomorrow.
Can't wait for your package to get here either.
I'll have 2 Brad's orange glitter and a blood red glitter.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fancy.
750 grams of the stuff.
Yeah, it'll be
for
pretty
way more than it's expensive.
Yes.
Damn expensive. $80 damn dollars.
80 damn doll hairs. Yes.
Yep.
I guess.
What's up, Marcel?
What is up?
The 64-bit version.
Color Fab, eh?
Yeah, I'm getting fancy over here.
Yep.
Wow, that's 750 grams of filament.
I was gonna say that is a tiny roll.
The big roll, but not much.
Yeah, 700. You said 750 grams.
50 grams, yeah.
750 grams costs you $85.
Yep.
Yeah.
$85.
Probably not really.
For that much filament.
Was it about $85, right?
Yeah, it's about $80, I think. Yeah. I can't remember.
Yeah. But it's also brass, like actual brass powder in it.
Yeah, it's 80% brass to volume. It's 5.6 grams per cubic centimeter. Normal PLA is like 1.2 grams per cubic centimeter in weight. This is ridiculous. I'm like, this spool's light. No, it's not. It's heavy. This is a kilogram in my hand because with the spool being 250 grams ish. I also brought a slice of banana bread with butter on it because we made fresh banana bread. There's plenty upstairs. It's like this might be the third slice cut off of it.
Why not? You were already upstairs. You might as well.
Nobody ate the bananas, so they were turning dark. Bread. You gotta make them into bread.
Yeah, you get them soft and mushy. Mix them in with some flour and a couple of other delicious things, and bake till amazing.
Lots of brown sugar.
Yeah. Brown sugar, flowers, banana, delicious. Okay. Yep, the kid's leaving to get the other kids. It's awesome when you have a kid with a license. You're like, hey, here's your chore when you get home from school. Go get the other kids from the bus.
That is just a ridiculous amount of filament.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
I think I'm looking at the same stuff here in Amazon. For Canada, it's like $66.
Yeah, well, printed solid.
There's two different variants.
Yeah. There's the color, and then there's the legit Hasbrass.
A fail print will be very expensive.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
think
not
this-
this stuff.
Yeah.
Sharing the screen. Is it this stuff or not? Same idea, or
Yeah, I think that's it.
Marcel's going to buy it.
maybe? There's also a silver metallic. It's a little bit cheaper, $51 Canadian. Clear would be fun. I haven't played with clear filament yet.
It is fun.
Color fab.
They make pretty good filament. The wood fill is really nice.
I haven't had wood fill in a long time. Flexible PET changes.
Yeah, it was $70.99 US dollars.
How come it's more expensive US?
No idea.
Coming in from Canada or something maybe? Where is Color Fab from?
Color Fab's from Denmark.
Oh fuck.
I don't know, the land with all the windmills. There's always a big windmill on there.
Holland?
On their, yeah. Yeah, and Canadian dollar is weaker. Oh, Lars's home country.
Right.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. And it's cold.
Well, it was outside.
It's very
It's cold
cold.
out.
Came from Canada, eh?
Yeah, well, it's that like metal feel. Like this definitely feels way more like metal than the stuff. Do.
Agreed. Raspberry Pi image creator.
Is that thing working for you?
No.
Huh. So it was a bad
So
pie?
So far, no good. Oh, I'm actually trying the other one right now, but I'm also using the 32-bit image, not the 64-bit image, because I switched to the Raspberry Pi 4. So I'm downloading the 64-bit image to see what'll happen.
Explosions, probably.
Well, it is a 64-bit Pi, so I'm hoping that it's
Yeah.
not going to have explosions.
Hey, hand it to Llama.
Yeah, true.
Okay. Got to be gentle because this stuff is usually pretty brittle. Oh my god. It's like mass I'm not used to holding. And just the tag end of filament that I'm not trying to lose.
I'm on piece number 5 of my Stormtrooper helmet.
What? How many pieces left?
Let me look. I think like another probably 10 pieces or something. The visor is like 3 pieces.
Damn,
Actually,
son.
6 pieces because I had to cut it up smaller for my printer. But let's see.
Okay.
I got 12 prints on the computer that I got to do, plus I think another like 5 of them on my memory card right now that's being printed. One of 5.
It's like this little piece of tag end has got some weight to it. And like the cut that I use with my tool left a brass shine to it.
Ooh.
On the end that I cut.
Wow. Dan, did you print your bender spool thingamajigger?
Yeah, he's right here.
Yeah. Nice.
I love this filament.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I did print the bender. So he just hangs out up here now.
Hey, awesome.
Yep. And give this a few more minutes and see if something happens. If it doesn't happen, I'm pulling the SD card and gonna install the OpenHAB 64-bit ISO and see what happens with that.
Nice.
And if that doesn't work, then we'll just install a regular old Raspbian on it and cross our fingers.
Regular old Raspbian.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have the Raspbian 64-bit in the Raspberry Pi installer.
Well, welcome to the future, bro.
Yeah.
By the way, if you haven't had any of the Cosmic Graphite, you should definitely get some Cosmic Graphite from Atomic.
Okay. So I can test to see on this Raspberry Pi 4, if it's not working, I can test to see if the EEPROM has become corrupted.
Interesting. I'm gonna have this cherry airhead. Thank you, Printed Solid, for my sugar cravings.
Thank you for fulfilling Chris's candy needs.
Correct.
Oh my god. Why are they shooting the Mighty Ducks again?
Why not? Hollywood has run out of original ideas, so we'll just keep
Yes,
remaking
so.
the same stuff over and over again.
Oh my god.
We did a remake on several different movies. Spider-Man's had how many remakes? 3? Like they did the Spider-Man stuff, then they did.
Yeah, but the Mighty Ducks.
Hey, they getting Charlie Sheen or Emilio Estevez to come back. So Emilio Estevez going to come back and play the coach again.
Dan disappeared. It doesn't break too easily.
Kids are home, so
it definitely will
loud.
bend and then just completely snap. But a little bit harder than I thought it would be to break it. So, okay. Eject. Custom commands. Firmware updater. Enter. And about this printer. Thermistors. Okay. Main info screen. Make sure. Yep. And good. So what's Marcel doing today?
Just printing and getting ready for work next week and all that kind of stuff. Not really doing a lot today.
Work.
Print. Try and get ahead of things. I got a couple packages I got to send out from Etsy that people bought from my store, so I got to do that today.
What? What do you sell in your store? Drugs?
No, just all the prints I've been doing and painting and stuff like that, and some of my
Nice.
my acrylic art that I have.
You make acrylic art?
Yeah, I do some acrylic art sometimes. So there's some of them on my wall there.
Well, you need to post a link to your Etsy store, bro. Put it in private chat if you're not a if you're a mod, you can share it. I think you are a mod. Yeah, you're a mod.
Forget how to get to that link. Let's see. Share it on social.
Oh, all right. Oh, we lost Dan completely. No.
Fell right off the earth.
Okay. And let's go to here.
Let's see here.
Nice. And let's go to Beetlejuice. And take a look at the console here. Oh. Must be done. Huh. Interesting. So, Slimer, console, G76, enter. Cool. It's doing a thing. Netherlands. That's correct. I'm waiting until next year for a new phone. Oh yeah, we've made it. Okay, server 1. Let's take a look at what Red Sonja's doing. Red Sonja, console. Waiting for probe heating. Bed 105, probe 60. It's weird that Beetlejuice isn't reporting anything. Swirl's running the same thing over there. Beetlejuice. Console. Nothing. M503. Oh, maybe it's stuck.
There it is.
There it is.
They sure don't make it easy to get to the site.
Why doesn't it grow? Why is it its own window? That's weird. Okay, let's Control C, close that. Boom. Control V. There we go. Ooh. So this is the pour painting, so you add like that flow stuff to it?
Yeah.
Flowatrol.
Some of the designs are like that. Some of them are just pour cup.
Nice. Ooh, slingshot. Does it work without breaking someone's hand?
Should. I actually designed those for, I remixed my design for that for a buddy of mine. I wanted him, but now he hasn't bought
Lexi
him, so.
Slimer.
Yeah. Super flexy.
GoPro mount. Unicorn.
It's
Yeah.
not real.
Yes, it is. Ooh. Yeah, I have an artist friend in town that does the pour painting. So
They got pretty popular after the first little while.
yeah, we actually did a photo shoot. Let's see. Am I logged in on here? I am logged in on here. Organize. Yeah. And where is it? Where is it? Is this where I even put it? Maybe it's in my hidden galleries? Color swatches? No. Must be in models. Unless it's under clients. Business? It shouldn't be under here. That would be silly. Frozen flow. Maybe it's under her name? Nope. I don't know where that shoot is. Oh, there it is. So we used two models, and we did a paint pour shoot. So the same technique, but on people.
Oh, cool.
Must hit the button.
Oh, wow. And Harley.
Yep. It's art.
That's hilarious. I have a couple friends that were part of something like that, but it's more of like drawn on paint art stuff, and it looked really nuts. Made like the upper body look like the space, and like the from the stomach down looked like it was like, you know, grassy earth type vibe to it.
Yeah.
And you looked, you know, far away enough, you actually like you would see the design more than the person.
Nice.
Put them on a backdrop and stuff like that, so it would look like almost like just like the outline of the human, but like barely noticeable. It was nuts.
That is nuts.
Let's see if I can scale this all the way up. This might take too long. Four hours. That's not too bad. Whoa, I got the bill way too high. That's why.
Ooh. I do need to find a new person. The only problem is my Saturdays are always shooting weddings now. And that's Saturday at noon is my time slot. Another email. Okay, let's see how server 1, see how Red Sonja's doing. Red Sonja. Console. Oh, it finished. Success. Final compensation values have been added. Look at that.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna print this.
Well, that's cool. Ouch. So let me go get... What the heck was that? Oh, that was your printer. I was like, anytime I hear a beep, I freak out. I'm like, what?
I know, right? Feel the same way.
Okay. Let's temperature and preheat PLA. No, not ABS. Preheat PLA. Okay. We're gonna load this bronze fill. Okay. That thing's doing its compensating thing. This thing doing, and this thing's just saying, thing's just doing nothing. So I think this one, got mad. So we're gonna hit reset and try it again. Okay. Almost to temp. That thing's still going. So and then we'll use the first layer wizard to put down a nice first layer.
The first layer wizard.
Yeah, so they just added that in Marlin. So what you do is you go to the first layer wizard. It homes in the center of their bed, and then you lower the nozzle down to touch the bed, and then you hit enter, and then it knows the probe distance to the bed. So that way you don't have to do like any test printing or whatever. And it worked awesome on the first printer I tried it on. So
Cool.
hell yeah. Okay. Get that out of there. Let's load some of this in there. Okay. Motion. Move axis. Extruder, 10 millimeters, move.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you squeeze out of there, black PLA filament.
Fuck.
Okay.
40 hours.
That's it.
40 hours to print a mask. I was like, that might be a little too long.
Okay, move axis, motion, main, temperature, cool down. Let's go ahead and do a first layer calibration. I'll wait for the filament to stop oozing out, though. That makes it difficult.
Hmm. 12 hours and 10 minutes is way better.
Yeah. Of course it is.
Fuck. It was trying to do supports like everywhere where it didn't need supports.
That's pretty normal. Okay, Beetlejuice. Console. G76. No. Yeah, G76. Enter. Okay. That's doing the probe compensation now. Okay, any more leakage? Yep, just a little bit of leakage. Okay. So now I'll go to configuration, advanced settings, and probe offsets, and Z Probe Wizard, homing XY.
Homing.
Homing the X and Y. So now it is homed, and now I move 1 millimeter. Too low.
Right.
Okay. Done. Advanced settings, configuration, and store settings. Boom. Main. And let's go ahead and start a print. Printers. Red Sonja. Boom. G codes. All. Print. Okay, that's going. This thing's still doing its thing. This thing's still doing its thing. Okay. Ugh.
Probably going to go on mute soon as this printer goes off because it's right beside me. I have to
You are
rewrite my
crazy.
apartment so I can actually have printers running without blowing up my mics. I might do that today.
No, it's not.
actually.
You're a mic.
You're a mic.
You can't do both. So, Richard, what I did was I set up a command to move the bed back during... because Marlin has only one way of doing something. So, like, if there's a forced stop, or if there's an M600, it moves the bed all the way back and the nozzle and the hot end to the right. So that way when you change filaments, you can't bump into the print and it oozes to the front right part of the bed where there's nothing going to be at. And if you change that, that means it changes for everything. So it's one way or the other. So for me, it was like, okay, the easiest, you know, you got to pick one. And when I'm doing a color change, I don't want the prints to be in front of me and the nozzle in the back. Because then there's chance for me bumping all the prints and knocking one off or doing something. So... Lurch. Console. Yeah, now this console just stuck right here. Doing stuff. That might be a future feature request. Can we have multiple... Can we have, like, print pause go here or end print go here? Ooh, new board and screen. That sounds like fun. All right. What's left to do? I mean, there's nothing to really... I mean, it is Marlin. It just Prusa has multiple commands on what happens when you quit a print and when you do that, so... Marlin... Well, they are the same, because Marlin is Prusa firmware. Just really, really old Prusa firmware. Slimer is going. Lurch just sitting there doing stuff. Oh, that's not bad at all.
No? All right, cool.
Just sounds like you're printing, bro.
Yeah. Some people bitch and complain.
Gotcha. All right. Let's make sure the first layer calibration worked. Oh, perfect. Man, that Z-Probe wizard is awesome. God, this... Everything has some mass to it now. Yeah, the purge strip had mass. I'm like, this is weird.
Devin is playing Fall Guys. What are you doing, Devin?
Correct. fingernail. I got some a fingernail. Just got rid of my SCARs and 2209s. That's weird. Yeah, it takes a little bit to learn the changes and how they work, and that's why I made that one really long video on setting it up, so that way at least it gives a little bit of insight to what's going on and the logic and such. Grubby Zebra just got the MMU2 working on the SKR.
Ooh.
Ooh. This is a TFT35E3, so this is the style for the Ender style.
Mm.
I should be like Jordan and get myself one that's made for to get the 17-inch screen, so that way I have a television monitor on my printer.
Yeah. Television. Crazy.
Okay, that's done. Those are all running. Those are all doing what they're supposed to be doing. Where are the stringings going? I always had stringing issues with the protopasta stuff. There is minor stringing with this. Still a lot better than it was. Print quality's looking good.
Nice.
So, I didn't dry this, and it probably should be dried before I used it. Just want to see if I need to change anything from my HDPLA bronze fill settings. Ooh, looks like it finished. Let me go to Lurch. Lurch's temperatures are going down. Console. Yeah! M500 MFO. There's my probe temp compensation. Chris is excited. Okay, now Chris is going to do a first layer calibration. First, he's going to put a smooth sheet back on. Wait, what am I going to be printing? I know I was going to print something with this printer today. Was it TPU? What was it? What was I going to print with this thing?
It's a good question.
Yeah, I have no idea. Well, you know what? Just, I guess... Oh, yeah, I was going to print Freddy Krueger.
Ooh.
So I need to change the filament. And I also need... a smooth sheet. Smooth sheets when printing PLA. He is your friend. I gotta figure out where the hell I put my smooth sheet that was on that printer. Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is. Get off of there, Ulta Stick. Ooh, you warm, Ulta Stick. You warm. I'll set you on there, so that way you don't set on fire. Fire, fire, fire. Yeah. Beavis, you're stupid. Shut up, butthead.
Didn't I hear they're coming back?
Yeah, Mike Judge is coming back to do it, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, things that ended too soon. That show. All right. One clean PEI sheet. Okay. And let's go ahead and make sure that there's... Yep, fade height is set. Main. Let's go to custom commands. Not custom commands. Configuration, advanced settings, probe offset, right? Offsets, probe offsets, see probe wizard, homing.
All right, I think that's it.
You think that's it, and then all of a sudden it's not it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm designing a mold for a bike shop for chocolate to be poured into for like a tray.
Yeah.
So I'm just
That's cool.
designing the actual like bike design into the mold.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks all right.
Done.
The only way to test it is to test it in real life. Print it and then do a test with either chocolate or something.
That's awesome.
This guy's willing to pay good money for it too, so I'm pretty stoked to make some money off it if I can do it.
Money, money, money. Scared the dog upstairs. He's like, why is Chris singing? That's different. Okay. 44. So I need to change filament on this one. So let's go ahead and change filament. Change filament to PLA. Okay. And Chris is going to put in the Starlight Black, or the Graphite. Cosmic Graphite. I keep forgetting what the hell it's named. So I can print my Freddy Krueger. Oh, no, I didn't want to use this one. I wanted to use Jesse Red Ice. Ugh. That's what I wanted to do. Let me move my filament back to... I guess that's just going to go on my desk for now. Hold on, I'll be back.
Key man. So that's a hole. You're not going all the way through, that's why. Stupid friggin' piece. Okay. Let's go here. 3D modeling. Fuck. Why is it doing that? Viking, what is up, buddy? Devin, what are you doing? Chris, turn around, but he can't hear us. Devin, I saw you playing Fall Guys. Caught ya. You're sus.
Hi, Devin.
Devin is sus.
Devin is so sus.
Hey.
Hey, sus Devin.
How's it
Sorry,
going?
today's firmware and firmware day.
Yeah?
Yep.
Are any of your wares any firmer?
Oh, you better believe my wares are firm, baby. I'm made out of the firmest wares.
But do they have firm prices?
I am not firm on the prices. Only 3 degrees Celsius?
That is cold.
I need TP for the bunghole. I am the great Cornholio. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me?
Oh, so apparently I have some sort of like secret admirer, secret family, something at school.
Nice. It's probably Dan.
Different though.
No, I went to the teacher's lounge during lunch, and it had all this. I have candy and grapes and goldfish, and
Nice.
in here there's Mountain Dew.
Ooh.
Son.
And I don't know where it came from.
Let me see here. Let me tell you how many Celsius it is here in Rockford, Illinois. Holy shit. Well, it's snowing outside, if that helps. It is. I went outside and it said, and it says light rain, but it was snowing. Yeah, dude, snowball fights happen out here all the time.
I've never thrown a snowball before.
Oh. It is currently 5.5 C right here.
Redirecting storm.
Yeah, snow. You know, a little white dandruff that falls from the sky that you can form into snowmen.
It's currently 30.5 C here.
30.5.
Yeah. Man, I'm so excited. Because I've only done the probe compensation on one printer, and now I've got every printer probe compensated besides the one that's printing. So that one needs a firmware update. And I think Beetlejuice finally finished too.
Hey, Robbie.
Beetlejuice console, yeah.
See, this is a cold front Viking.
Let's see here. So what's left? Slimer is the only one left. Yep. It's at 115, so it just has to get to 120, and they can start the last part. Man. Good news, my player's handbook says you arrived safe and sound back home in Buffalo. Yeah.
Nice.
Devin has been effed by the Viking.
Sorry,
Right, let's go ahead and
Viking, you're not my
post
type.
Now, if you shave your beard, you're her type. Tall.
Not with the beard, though.
That's what I said. Shave the beard. Monitor right. Import model. Downloads. Freddy Krueger. Ooh, we'll do a no hat Freddy. No hat Freddy sounds fun.
So I don't know why, but I was leaving the house this morning just like getting everything I need for school.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I brought pink filament with me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
You just never know.
Some
when.
Norwegish candy. I love it. Wow.
I mean,
that
I'm good.
is-
I'm game with candy if it's not chocolate based.
That is scary. He's a nice burn victim. Wait, I got a button for this now.
Huh.
Yeah.
See, it works out. Viking's not my type. Viking's not available. Plus, Viking is how many years older than me?
He's 40.
Yeah, too many years older than me.
He's in Viking years.
Rotate. Let's put an angled support under the nose. Okay, support. And add custom support. And that's too big. I need
You're
a 2
too
millimeter
big.
pillar size. That's normal. Angled supports are awesome. Because that means I don't have to make supports off the ground. Let's see. Let's put some in these eye holes, too. These things look sus. That looks sus. That looks sus. Now we're going to go ahead and do this and go back to rotate and go back to reset.
Richard, if you
Boom.
think 40 is young, what do you think about me? I'm only 24.
You're just a baby. Now let's scale this bad boy.
And how old are you, Chris?
38.
Oh, damn, you're old. Here I was thinking you were like 31, 32.
Yeah, that's what I act like. I act like I'm 14. But I got emails. Who is this person?
Baby. Wait, I'm not? Unless other Devin is here, I'm always the youngest.
Maybe Fanny's older. Or younger, I mean.
Fan, how old are you?
He's also got the best accent. GitHub.com/
The only thing you missed is them calling me a baby.
She's a baby. Hey, Butcher, aren't you working from home today? Why aren't you in the stream? You must respect my authority. SKR Zerabo.
Hello, Mr. Cassell.
So that should be about it. Yep. Okay. Start slicing. SKR Zerabo
Kenneth
PLA.
is younger than me. Yay.
What? You're only 18. Thaneth is still older than you. Oop, I do need to add something here. G-code. NG code needs an M400 before ending. Finish. Moves. Oh. NG code is wrong.
Hey,
XYE.
Curtis.
Finish moves first. Okay, well, I did that wrong on this printer. My Amazon packages have been delivered.
Nice.
Yep, I ordered fuses and some hackle. Yep. I still can't believe that I did this incorrectly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Start cheat code. Save. Slice. Yes.
Mr. Butcher believes that you did it wrong.
I mean, I can't because normally I triple check when I start NG codes before I'm all happy with it, but apparently I'm a doo-doo head and forgot to do that this time.
Dude.
I am a doo-doo head. How was your class, Devon?
6th and 7th were good. I hate my 8th period.
Mm-hmm. Is that the one you're filling in for?
No, my 8th period. Well, it's my assistant coach's class, but
Yeah.
in general, I hate 8th period because it's a bunch of football players that really don't want to be in the class, but are in the intro to engineering class, and they always want.
You gotta make it fun.
To do stuff.
Eat a
I
doo-doo
am
pie.
making it fun. Like, they just don't want to do the work.
WFO Rider, it's 81 degrees Celsius where you're at? Holy shit. Are you in an Australian fire? Too soon.
I think he means 81 degrees Fahrenheit.
No. We don't use those freedom units here. Freedom units are banned from my stream. Teach them trajectories. Yeah. Make it football related. Football related engineering. Force equals mass times acceleration. So the faster you go and the fatter you are, the more force. More acceleration and more force. So you gotta work on your acceleration, not your max speed. That's why when you tackle somebody, you want to pick up the pace on the impact.
Yeah.
Not just run at them and hit them, because then there's no acceleration. We'll get them to figure it out. Kids these days and their non-use of physics. Let's see. That looks like it'll print.
Yeah, I was told today that CAD is stupid.
Yeah, I mean it is, but it's awesome.
How is CAD stupid?
I have no idea. SKRPLAZ_Kruger. No hat. Save. Survival pack should always contain a spool of filament.
Yes,
Make them CAD a
survival
football.
pack my survival pack actually does include filament.
If they could CAD a helmet and 3D print it, I think they'd be pretty excited.
I mean, I'm willing to let them. But they have to learn the basics of CAD first, which,
Oh.
yeah. What is a kicking tee?
You put the ball on it and it holds the ball up so you can kick it.
When do you kick the ball in football? I thought you threw the ball in football.
The kickoff, a punt, and during the free kick, and field goals. So there's 4 times in football that you kick. So like when you start the game, they kick the ball. It's called the kickoff.
No, I thought they like ran at each other. For the ball.
You kick the ball and they ran at each other. Yeah, they run at each other.
Oh. Okay.
156.8.
When do you punt the ball?
If let's say you are on 4th down and you have more than like a yard to go, you could punt the ball. So you'd kick the ball as far as you can, so the other team doesn't have doesn't have a good advantage to their next play.
Mr. Butchum, that would get me fired.
CAD their tiny peepees.
I know what a field goal is. I do not know what a free kick is.
After you score a touchdown, you get a free kick following for up to 1 point,
Isn't
or you can
that-
do a 2-point conversion.
Isn't that what the field goal is?
Field goal is when you're on 4th down and you're close enough to kick the ball between the posts. So instead of punting it, which is usually you're far away from to just get the ball out, you're now kicking the ball through the post to try to make 3 points. That's a field goal. Free kick is 1 point, and it's after scoring your touchdown, which is 6 points. And then a home run is when the quarterback and the nickelback dance.
What?
That is fucking good.
156.8.
Also, if they get mad, sometimes they kick the ball. What?
Just kick them in the balls. Boom, solved.
Wait, they kick the ball or in the balls?
Why is this thing so-
You should just have them walk in there and you can kick them each in the ball one at a time. Ooh, this is some harsh angles here, Mr. Fotis Mint. That is, you're really testing my printer right here with this nonsense right here. Like the rest of these, I consider those safe. This one though, I'm gonna let it go and see if it prints, but That is some, you got some angles in here, Broseph. Okay, start slicing. If you don't like it, don't print it. Hey, you calm your titties, Fotis. Don't make me go over there and make you sad.
I want like a good chicken burrito.
Burrito sounds really good right now. You just had to say that.
I'm hungry.
There's a place that makes a barbecue carnitas burrito. The hand is only going to take 2 hours. Okay.
I have a Market Pantry Classic Roast K-Cup.
Mmm. Roasted chicken.
I have mandarin oranges. I have weird goldfish. I have...
They're all weird.
A kind breakfast bar.
Mmm.
I have a non-breakfast kind bar.
Normal.
I have grapes, Jolly Ranchers, and goldfish. And goldfish color.
Let's see how many hours this takes to load, because, you know, Fotis gives us 5 billion resolution points on his models.
No, Mark.
I guess I'll come back to that later.
Goldfish are better than animal crackers.
They're different. They're very different. Like, one is that you eat as a snacky for sweet, and one you eat for snacky for salty. I cannot jive with this comparison. Okay. That's going. And how's Slimer doing? Console. Nice. Yeah, see, Mr. Buttrum's got it correct. It's frosted animal crackers, then dog shit, then goldfish.
No, but frosted animal crackers are pretty good.
Okay, yes, animal crackers are both animal-shaped, but all animal crackers are land mammals. All goldfish are cartoon fish. So, sea creatures. So we need another sea creature food to compare them to. So, like, probably like Costco or Walmart probably has like an off-brand goldfish called like gold mackerels.
Whales.
Yeah. Want some cheesy whales? Okay. So 2 printers left to finish probe compensation with. And let's see if this print took forever to load. So let's go to Lurch. And it's still processing. Swedish fish are better than goldfish, correct. But the multi-flavor, I don't know if you've seen the multi-flavor packs of Swedish fish are better than regular Swedish fish. Because, like, it gets very medicinal eating the cherry flavor after, like, a whole bag. You're just like, I ate a whole bag of cherry Robitussin. Chewy cherry Robitussin. Yeah, let's see. Let's Google real quick while I'm waiting. Oh, there we go. Kruger no hat I can start the print on. Okay. So let's go ahead and look at fish-shaped snacks in Google. Well, DuckDuckGo. Holy shit. There's literally a snack called fish-shaped snacks. Fish-shaped snacks.
So my assistant coach and I keep a big box of goldfish in our classroom for us just at all times.
All right, let's go look at the images. Oh! I can't believe I forgot that they make this fish-shaped snack. It's the Byongopang. It's the Korean. There's like fruit or chocolate or like custard filling, and then it's this like almost like waffle, like fish shape. Sometimes it's filled with bean filling. Oh, what about shark snacks? The snack pack with the sharks,
Um,
fruit sharks.
fruit snack
Things.
sharks.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a company that makes even more fish-looking fish cracker snacks.
Mm-hmm.
There aren't too many fish-shaped snacks. There's a fish and chips cracker pack, which has fish-shaped crackers along with French fry-shaped crackers.
Yeah.
That looks pretty interesting. Goldfish tastes like the absence of flavor.
Oh, I've got
Mr.
kids. Gotta go. Bye.
Bye. I love this one. Mr. Buttram, any fish is greater than dirt, which is greater than goldfish.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, Mr. Buttram.
I think it made Devin cry. I should leave.
Viking, I will start walking now, and hopefully I'll make it there. I know there's an ocean in between us, but I have a beard, and I heard bearded people can walk on water. I mean, it was in a book somewhere.
That's true. Yeah. Science.
Actually, what's funny, there's another fish type snack, sea snack. There's those shrimp chips, the Asian shrimp chips, and the squid chips. Oh yeah, we can't get in. That's right, we can't get in because no country's accepting our passport right now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that
Well,
far,
yeah.
Buttram. I would still eat goldfish over a bowl of mud, but I would definitely like consider the bowl of mud. What's up, Sergio? Well, you missed it. We did a whole bunch of firmware stuff, just a whole bunch of it.
Sergio.
Okay, that thing's doing the thing it's supposed to be doing.
All right. First layer looks okay. Other print looks okay. My 3D model that I was working on looks pretty good.
Gun to my head. Eat goldfish or die. It's been nice knowing you folks. Wow. Apply for visa. Reason. Help a Viking move.
Someone really likes their goldfish.
Frozen Flow is really cool.
Oh no, this piece isn't even attached. Damn it.
Damn it. Everyone should go and hang out with on Marcus's Etsy page.
Marcus's? Who's Marcus?
Marcel's. It looks like a fish.
Oh yeah.
What is it called? Yellow something. Like it's got an eyeball and like a fish shape body, and then here's like the fin here, and here's a fin here. Oh, I call it green. Green is goldfish because there's green and there's some orange in there, so it's green is goldfish. Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
I call this one Biohazard.
Yeah, I just randomly came up with names. There we go. That's better.
That's where all the cheese flavor goes, Mr. Buttram. Onto the cardboard box.
Mmm. Cardboard.
Do you munch the cardboard? So does Micro Droid actually work?
Yep. Works on an RXR. You have to have the remote for it. I don't have a remote for it, so it just has a 3 servos and a receiver and a battery.
Nice. Mario Bullet. Let's see. Is that Bullet Bill or Bonsai Bill? Let's see. Yep, that's Bonsai. Twisted Benchy. I think your printer's messed up. All right. Rocket ship.
Yeah, a lot of those
Ship.
models are just priced to like pay for the filament that I used and stuff. Really, not even just for fun.
You've only had 3 sales.
That's correct. One happened
Damn
like
it.
my first couple days of having an Etsy store, and then one happened back to back a couple days ago.
Silly dragon.
That dragon's awesome. He's flexy too.
That's dope. You got that flex fill down, bro. All right, looks like that started printing. Yeah, let's go see how my first
biggest
layer's
seller
looking.
so far, because I've only had 3 sales. There isn't really one, but I printed some of those like hands
Yeah.
for wall mounts, and sold 2 of those a couple days ago.
All right, first layer probe. Z Probe Wizard is amazing. It works
yeah.
as it should every time.
It's awesome.
So, good job, Marlon.
I'm gonna change my name to Marlon.
Be funny if like Scott's actual name was Scott Marlin.
Could be.
It's not. Okay. How long on those bullets? I got 58 minutes left on my... See what the weight is on those. So, and that thing's waiting to go 1 more degree. And then what do I got over there? That one's at 75C, waiting for its next load. Okay. Console. All right. Everything's going great. Ugh. All right. And any other firmware I got to do? I don't think so. So let's go ahead and view changes and amend, blah, 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 and push and force push. Force push. John Mack!
What is up?
So we can get rid of this firmware. Delete. Delete. And all that's left is to redo. I guess I'll just start redoing firmware some more. Let's go ahead and make a copy of this. So create branch here. My builds / Elvira SKR 2.0.7. I got you, John Mack. No plugins.
Alright.
You working again?
No, just at the boat shop.
Oh, your microphone's really quiet.
Just at the boat shop. Maybe.
Still too quiet. Oh, look at that. That's a fancy machine. Holy cow. What?
What the heck?
He's got one of those.
In threads.
Let's see here. Let me rename that.
The fuck?
2.0.7.
It looks like it's 3D printing sewing, so it's a sewing 3D printer.
And I'm
What?
printing a Benji.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And this is my filament.
What?
Bobbins of
And-
filament.
And this is my MMU.
Holy crack fiend.
Wow.
I bet you that one actually works.
My 10 material MMU.
So that bench
Uh,
you're printing is going to be 3-dimensional, or is it just going to be a patch?
Well, you could.
It's just
feel
a patch. It does have some dimension to it.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be like an actual object you can hold, and it'd be a sewn object.
Yeah, like a
Oh, okay, I see. Cool. That's super rad.
Auto drop 3D. I need to finally get a easy to make logo. Look at all that fabric.
Yeah, you
The Scooby Doo
Yeah,
mystery machine.
Yeah.
and
Cool, man.
cats and bugs,
Wow, some really nice patterns.
dogs,
How to turn a $3 shirt into a $23 shirt.
and
Correct.
dragon. Chocolate.
You got to get a llama cloth and make him like a blanket.
Patterns for days.
That's a lot of patterns.
Different fabric, more fabric.
With
Where's the one with the marijuana leaves on it?
What?
Marijuana
Yeah.
leaves.
I think I actually see something like that.
Wow, holy jeez. Working at the depot.
Oh man.
Did
Quite
see
the stock.
something like that.
Pinda. Elvira. My builds. Purple Bear. Configuration.h.
Unless
2500
it's just a scrap
Elvira.
piece somewhere. Oh, time to change filament.
I love that. Time to change filament, guys.
Yeah, change filament.
Yep, 830. Okay. .75 and 511. Yep. 120 plus 10.
Oh,
Scratch.
this is the auto loading.
What's up, Michael? I am
Okay.
making another firmware.
I'm gonna press the button now. It just flooded itself.
What? That's insanity. Yeah, Michael, this is Marlin. Well, that's not Marlin. This is Marlin. This is John Mack using a Husqvarna Viking fabric thing.
Yeah, when you buy it, you get $100,000 shopping spree.
What? Captain Insanity. All right. Making firmware. Let's see. This one's going to have 830 and 10. And who dares message me on the phone? Of course it has Wi-Fi. Let's make sure my motor directions are correct. Scrolling down to motor direction should be false, true, false, true. False, true, false, true. 210 on that one. And it is Michael's Auto Drop 3D. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. All right. I do have LEDs on this one, so this should be all correct. Do I have to change anything in here? I don't think I have to. Okay. Bronze fill is still printing. Functionality, all of it. All the functionality.
All of it?
Yep.
Oh, sugar tits.
Okay. Okay. 45 minutes left on the Bronzeville print.
Marlin.
Temp probe compensation still going over there. Temp probe compensation still going on over there. What functionality? As many functions as possibly capable of the printer. Oh, it goes Marlin hats.
Fuck yeah.
What? How do you order a Marlin hat?
The camel one's cool.
Yeah. Man, it's getting fancy in here. Looks like this guy's made some hats before.
Fire! What's that one?
RPM Designs.
I don't know who that is.
Is there anything else on that printer that's different? Oh, that's right. I got to change the current on the extruder motor on that printer. Let's see. Where is it?
You got to make some coffee. You're that. I'm going to keep yawning all day.
Yep. Yeah, it's getting bad. It's getting bad. Hey, wait. I went too far. There it is. Extruder. There's a 0.9 on there. So I think that's 900. I believe that is 900 milliamperes. Let's find out. 2300. Line number. There it is. I have the 850 on there at 16. 850 at 16th. 116 microstepping. Oh. Ooh, a llama skirt would be awesome for Christmas.
Look at that one for Viking. I'm jelly. I dig it.
Uh-oh, he set his phone down in it.
Over now.
So 90. Okay, let's go ahead and build this. Look at that. Doesn't take very long for it to do stuff.
Faster than 3D printer. But I guess this is only building one layer or two layer.
Oh, so much stuff to do. Okay, that one's done. I'll do the final stuff on it later. Stage all changes. Initial commit. SKR bear with BMG Dragon and Pinda. Boom. Push. Submit. Man. So that's all good. I think still trying to get to... Yeah, still trying. Yeah, Sergio, I got the package. It's right here. Oh, look at that cute thing. Is that me?
The steam candle holder.
What the heck? That's awesome.
time to change filament.
It's always time to change filament. Okay, that's working good. This is working good. This is working great. Whoa. That's weird. Oh. Can't wait for my brass fill prints. Ouch. Look at you, nice layers, you.
Yeah, my printer is definitely singing a tune.
Yeah. It's like do 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 do.
Let's record it and put it on a music library somewhere.
Barracuda. All right. I've hit the 4-hour mark. I am sleepy. I'm going to take a little break. Yeah, firmware does that to me.
No doubt.
Staring at things I don't want to look at. So let's see here. Let's make sure. Yep, it's waiting still. And boom. And Slimer. Yep. Still working its magic. So that's good.
The border says, "Oh shit, drop the link."
Oh, D&D. Yeah.
Huh?
You want me to drop a link to my sleep?
To your sleep. To your sleep folder.
All right. On that note, I'm turning into a pumpkin. Gonna do this button here. Chat, enjoy your Monday. John Mack, enjoy your science wizardry here. Your MMU thingy. It's good seeing you again, sir. I haven't seen you on stream in a while. So I'll probably stream after Edutech. Don't forget, Edutech stream is tonight at 6? 6, I think? Central? John Mack, it's stringing. Increase retractions. So, cool. Well, adios, everyone. Maybe we'll play some Among Us tonight.
That will happen.
Oh, yeah. All right, adios, guys.